and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and we are here for a very, a different episode of Avress, the Shattered World today. We originally had planned to take this week off as I was going to have other responsibilities this weekend, but those plans fell through, and well, we're here anyway. So I've had to kind of put together a little something a little different for the party today. But we're going to get started here in a little bit. First off, thanks for being here. And just wanted to, as always, big shout out to our Discord server, House of Gamers. If you're looking for D&D games, there are more games showing up, more DMs showing up. If you want to run a game or plan a game, stop on by, check out our channels, and look for some new things coming up there. Hopefully, we're going to have some new games coming up real soon as more people are joining the server almost every day. So, um, I am planning to jump back into DM&D chat maybe next week. I'm still kind of working out the details on that one there, but if not next week, then definitely the week afterwards. So watch for announcements on that one, and I'll keep things posted about that too as we move on with some new topics in DM&D chat. But today we are here for Avress, and we have our illustrious cast all with us today. Um, I want to quick recap of last week as the party, after having dealt with the hunters and the vampires at Mournhold Tower, found out a little more information about the hunters themselves and left the bandits in their care as the cleric of their group, Crag McLaurin, the dwarven cleric that had been kind of stuck down in the catacombs there below the tower for a while, kind of took control of things and ensured the party that he would make sure that things were different at the tower from that point forward. They wouldn't be preying on any people, any travelers, or anything else like that. And though there was some still mistrust and some misgivings about the whole situation there, the party had places they needed to be. So they loaded up the airship, the Sable Drake, flew back to Raven's Crest and dropped off some people that had been captured and injured, some materials that had been recovered, and then set off for Dravier, hot on the trail of Wraith and his crew. The trip south featured a few something new, a new asset of the party here. Lucas using the scrying spell to great effect. A little rocky at the start there, but then eventually being able to find out quite a bit of information about Wraith's group there and where they were heading. And the fact that they were actually not as far behind as they thought they might be, because they seem to have made a stop off somewhere at a town or village called Greenhoof. There, Amethyst had been alarmed to a similar sensation of someone being killed by Wraith, another fragment possibility of another shattered soul, based on the information that that she could sense from there. Lucas was able to kind of confirm that's where they had been, and that that their airship was headed due east to Draver. The party made up some time as much as they could, dodged some storms, had a viewing of a storm drake dancing around in the clouds as they approached. But the party has essentially come into view of the city of Dravier, a large, very large city sprawling on the banks of the Lake Golden Boulder, a large inland sea, large inland lake that as the sun sets, they can see it in the distance there as the lights come on in Dravier. Thousands of lights spread out all around the shore. And as Lucas does one last scrying, confirms that Wraith's ship is somewhere on the docks, somewhere in the harbor, bobbing in the gentle waves of the lake. But the party settles in for one last long rest before they head in to the city itself. And is there anything you guys want to do in preparation that last night before you approach? beyond. You're still you're still miles off. I mean, you can see it off in the distance there, the lights of the city there. You can't quite make out individual buildings or anything else yet there, but you can see the glimmering, the twinkling lights of the city off in the distance as you approach. So, Raven's Tail, is there anything you want to do?
Eldon is definitely completing the final touches on his arcane firearm.
Sure.
So he's completed that. So now
Okay.
that's a part of his bigger uh, Mizium mortar. It's now kind of
Yep.
all in one piece now.
Yep.
Uh, so that's all. Gun
Okay.
has been completed.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Anything else anyone else is doing of course, that last evening?
Lucas is
Um,
gonna go on.
no, go ahead, please.
Lucas is gonna scry on the what we think is a technician that was taken that I saw in one of the other scrines.
Okay. I believe you had described it on the ship itself once already as you're approaching. So we'll just go ahead and see if that person. So, um, in it the last night kind of goes as the first couple attempts go there as you try to latch on to that presence there. Um, and you realize that you having scryed on the ship itself, from what you could see, it was just the sun was going down. It was very dimly lit there. You didn't see anyone on the deck of the ship. Um, and as you try to focus on the mana technician themselves, after having seen them on the deck of the ship already in an earlier scrying, you just find that again that sort of haze will not clear. The mirror is clouded, and it's just sort of a very faint image of a person there, but it can't focus in on them. So, um,
Okay.
Torben, was something you want to do, Torben, that last night?
There wouldn't really be a lot. He would just be working out and training a little bit.
Sure. Okay.
I'll just be learning a little bit of basic goblin,
Sure.
chatting with Kiva.
Okay. So, as you can there, yeah, she will teach you the basics there, some kind of the conversational phrases, and not that you could kind of get the gist of what someone was saying, but you wouldn't be able to carry on a full conversation with somebody at this point. So you sort of have the basics of you might pick out a couple of words and phrases maybe, but not really be able to like talk back and forth with someone at this point. Um, okay, so you all settle down for that last long rest, that last Eldon, you kind of feeling the exhaustion of all that manic work and between working on your own stuff and then working like kind of helping Greta maintain the ship and do what it needs to do. Um, Sora kind of settling into space there to do the last of the prayers. Everyone checking over your gear, kind of recentering yourselves there, and settling in to sleep. After a not sure how long here, you sleep claims you. Things are quiet. The ship is just sort of that sort of that gentle creaking, the air rushing by. You can kind of just barely hear um, the faint rumbling of the storm that's off in the distance behind you that you had come through here. The sky is clear, and wherever you find yourself sleeping there, um, you all awake, maybe. It's hard to say, but you're not where you were. The five of you find yourselves in a room. You assume it's a room, but it's dark. Like you can't see walls, you can't see ceiling. It's just blackness around you, and you can't move. You're just standing there. You can kind of turn your head and look side to side, but you can't move. And you'll notice that there's 9 circles of light, kind of formless. You're not sure where the light, like obviously shining down from above there, but it just trails off into darkness above. You can't see a ceiling or it's sort of a sourceless uh, bit of light there that find yourself standing in. And there is a 10th circle of light in the center of this ring of lights. And we'll get to that in a moment here. But there are the 5 of you and one other figure. However, when you glance down at yourself, it's you, but not you. Amethyst, you see reddish skin. Kind of, you can't really like move your arms up, but you can see kind of long, thin fingers, black fingernails. You can feel a tail kind of moving behind you a little bit there, that familiar weight of a tail, but nothing feels quite right. Lucas, you look down and see darkness. Like you see a kind of almost a shapeless mass of blackness that's vaguely in the shape of human form below you, but you can't see any details of your skin or your clothes or anything else like that. Corbin, you feel a little taller and a little bulkier than normal, and you look down and you see actual dark fur and long claws on your hands. You
Oh, wow.
It's similar to when you shift, but
Right.
but the coloring is wrong, and your hands are larger than normal, and it's just something. Everything feels kind of off and strange. Eldon, you feel taller, not by a lot, but definitely taller, and you look down to see also kind of fur on your hands. Your gauntlets are missing. I mean, you don't sleep with them on, but I mean, normally when you're standing and you're awake, you have your stuff on. That's the first thing you do. But there's no gauntlets. There's no armor that you can see. You just can't see anything on your hands that you normally would see. And Sora, you probably you look down and see, well, reddish skin,
Ew.
crisscrossed by hundreds of scars and wrapped around the limbs that you can see below you. They're kind of glancing down at yourself and over your torso even as well, is a thick mass of chains just wrapped around your arms and your limbs. You all
Other
look
color?
and glance at each other, and you see you don't recognize anyone that you're seeing here, but somehow you kind of, in that almost like dreamlike state, you realize who everyone is. Amethyst is a succubus. Lucas is a shadow demon. You fought one up close there. You've seen these things. You know what that is. That's a shadow demon. Eldon is sort of a strange, taller, like ganglier, jackal-headed figure. No gear he normally would be there. And Torben is thicker and with a more like a wolf-like head. And you all see that looking at each other there. You see Sora. It doesn't look like Sora, but you somehow know it is just this person wrapped in chains. The 6th figure in the space here that you see is massive. Reddish brown skin, easily 8.5, 9 feet tall, thick, and just broad, long, clawed hands, and what looks like a cloak draped over his shoulder, but you realize it's actually just wings pulled down, like wrapping, like down around the front of him. Some demonic figure, but huge. The other 3 spaces are currently empty. You see nothing in those 3 pools of light. But the last thing the one other thing you see in the center, that ring of light in the center, is a pedestal. Sitting on that pedestal is a familiar black book. Lucas, you recognize that book immediately when you see it there, and you can kind of feel. And now that you see that, Lucas, you see faint wisps Granted, the space is dark around you, but in the abyss of light there, and the fact that you can see a little bit into that darkness as well now, there are little tendrils of like smoky, like maybe it looks almost like chains that wrap out from the book to each circle, and you hear that sound ever present. You are able to speak, but you cannot move.
All of us? Are we talking
Yes.
all of us? Okay.
You all seem to be able to speak in the moment here. At least it's like you're waiting for something to happen. You're not sure exactly what's going on here, but you realize that at least one of you makes a sound, maybe of alarm, and you realize you can make a sound. You can actually talk.
So this is new.
Yeah. I'm assuming you guys are you guys.
Well,
I'm definitely me.
technically, at this moment, Amethyst, you are a succubi.
Nice.
Mr. Lucas, you are a shadow demon. Miss Sora, I am assuming that you are a chain devil. I'm not 100% positive. Yes. How
I don't know
many?
what that is.
This is an interesting circumstance. Let me think. Can I roll an Arcana check to see, like, if I can kind of grasp onto what's happening right now with the book sitting right there?
Go ahead and give me
Like-
a check there.
That
Anyone
book
else
there,
while he's got
That's your book, right, Lucas?
Yeah.
Torben's mad. Eldon didn't say.
We
what-
didn't take it out though. This is not our doing, is it? Tell me that you didn't take the book out.
Well, we could still where it is.
Kind of gathering like book connection / coin connection, because we know that her coin is a succubus. We know that the other coin is a pit fiend, and we
with a 19 in that roll here. It's actually not a pit fiend standing over there. It's a Baylor.
So do I think that I might be Lucia?
You might be.
Do I have anything on me? Any of my possessions or anything? No. So I
Nope.
don't have the coin with me.
Not that you can tell. Nope.
Okay.
Got disconnected for a second. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Okay, cool.
So
No.
this is new. I don't have any. I'm just a red naked demon. Okay, that's good.
No,
But
that's not true. You're wearing
Lucia
chains.
is a succubus, though, right?
Yes, Lucy is a succubus.
yes,
Yeah.
she is. We knew that. We
Yeah.
100% knew that. Yeah.
Eldon. Am I a werewolf?
I am not 100% positive. It does appear to be such, but it with more study, not quite positive. I am more worried. Can you hear me,
Why can't I?
Baylor, Mr. Baylor?
The Baylor is just standing there still. Is not doesn't react to anything you're saying. It doesn't really seem to notice you. It's just sort of like sitting there, standing there, still looking toward that center column there. It's almost like he's sort of frozen in place. Like there's not even a shift of motion or anything like that. Not even a rustle of wings. Not a creak of the clawed feet on the floor or anything else. That it's just standing there perfectly stock still.
And we can't move. We
You
can't.
cannot move. You can slightly move your head side to side and up and down a little bit. That so you can kind of tilt your head just enough there, but you can't step away from there. You can't move away from this.
Okay.
I don't like this.
I want to move.
Do we know what the jackal-headed creature is?
Give me an arcane check there. Arcane check there. Eldon, you can't roll because you can't see yourself right now.
Right. I can't see myself. That's yeah.
I want to. Can I do a strength while he's doing that to try and get out of the chains?
You can try. Yes.
Okay. And
Good.
not save a regular strength. Okay.
You start to flex and push, and you could almost move, but it's like almost more like it's like isn't that the chains are holding you? The chains literally are wrapped around you, and you kind of do manage to like shift your arm slightly enough to realize that the chains literally are wrapped completely around you, not holding you in place. There's something else is holding you in place, not the chains themselves.
Okay, well that'll suck. What I was going to do next because I was going to try to do knock, so I'm not going to do that now.
Miss
Um,
Sora,
Luke.
if you are in fact a chain demon, those chains are may as well be another limb. Um, so it's not so much that you are moving the. We are stuck. Yes.
So
What is behind me, Jim? What do I is we're
Can't see
just in a
behind you.
dark room. All right, then I'm just
Looking
gonna
behind everyone else, you just see blackness. So ahead of
Okay.
you can see the you're kind of all facing the center, where the pillar and the book are, and beyond that you can see the empty circles of light, and then you'll see like just blackness beyond that. You cannot see walls. You can't glance up and see ceiling. There's just a black chamber that you're in.
I will turn around and attack nothing behind me.
Cannot turn around. You cannot literally. You try to move your
Oh,
body. You cannot move. You can
Cannot
turn
move.
your head slightly. That's about it.
So, what we know so far about the coins that we've discovered and know about, Trexiarch is a pit fiend. Zathar is a shadow demon. Obviously, Lucia is a succubus. Then there is, we don't know what Okoya's coin is. But Excelvion told us about 3 other coins. One was an Fey enhanced werewolf.
Did I get what the jackal-headed thing was?
Yes, and you realize that at least someone had mentioned this, and so it kind of put it together. There, it is an Arcana Loth. It is a Yugoloth, which is it's more like a neutral evil based demon. It's not a denizen of the plains. It's not denizens of the abyss or the hells. It's other kind of dark evil planes. Yugoloths there, and Arcana Loths are extremely powerful spellcasters among the Yugoloths.
Is that Cispinel then?
So funnel was a plant monster of some kind. He was
Oh, yeah, of course.
the thorned nightmare.
But the last one that we know about is the chain devil, Nikovol.
Nikovol.
Yes. Yes.
And as you start to glance at each other there, you will start to see that you can almost see your own shapes kind of almost superimposed, and that there's some other form of some other person also embedded. It's almost like there's three images in one. Your monstrous form that you're all seeing, yourself, and some other humanoid form. And Amethyst, you already mentioned this. You can't in this here. You are seeing probably the coin bearers, the beings that they're bound to, and then just a hazy hint of yourselves.
But then with my coin, I have Lucia's coin, so I am both me and the coin bearer. So is my image sort of clearer than?
You can't quite make out the image of the coin bearer themselves. It's someone that's.
Okay.
I mean, they were alive too. And they've been long gone at this point here. So you're not seeing yourself as the coin bearer. There's some other image of someone. You just can't. It's almost like you're taking their place. And as you glance over at the Baylor, kind of seeing that thing there, and as this is all sort of like making a little, things are becoming a little bit more clear to you as you kind of piece things together. The Baylor, there is a secondary form there that you're seeing, and you can just barely make out what appears to be a tall, thin, maybe an elf. Hard to see. You can't quite make out features, but they just sort of that tall, thin build that you typically associate with high elf type people. But again, you can't make out features or anything else like that. However, as you sort of piece this together, you find that you can't talk as a voice kind of echoes out through the darkness and approaches. And a They don't quite come into view, but you hear the voice. You are all here to do my bidding. I have something that you must do. He glances at and you see stepping into view, not so much not in one of the other blank empty circles of light, but up near the pillar. And a man in dark robes, black hair, pale skin, a sort of black beard, mustache, a little bit bushier. But Amethyst, you've seen this image before. It's the other image on the coin that you bear. You. I will speak with you after them. And he points to the Baylor. You 5. There is someone who seeks to undermine my will. Those of the tower have been subdued. This one made himself out to be an ally. I know better. You will go to his home. Destroy whatever you find in there. I know he has a summoning circle. Destroy it and all the minions he has inside. This one, and you see him glance over to the Baylor there, will deal with the wizard himself. And you find yourself... What's strange is he says that, and then it's almost like a freeze frame. Like he stops moving, he stops talking. And you're able to speak, and somewhat, just your head a little bit, you're able to kind of move and come back to yourself for a moment. Yeah, that sort of free, that sort of like complete paralysis there lifts, and you can find your head, you can move your head, you can speak out loud again. But he is frozen, and so is the Baylor.
Hey guys, I don't like this.
Is this possibly a memory? Are we in a memory? Minions, teleportation circles, wizard. Is he talking of what? Out of character. What was the name of the wizard that we were in his tower? We got the things from. He was
That was in
causing
Varnak.
issues in Varnak.
Varnak.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did not say a name of the wizard. He did not tell you what the name of the person was. But you would know. Well, you would know where you are. You don't know where this is taking place.
When or where?
Or when? Yeah.
Mentioned the tower.
Right.
But wizards and
which we
towers go
just
together like snakes and ladders, don't they?
yeah, which we just took care of.
But the tower that he's probably referring to is still up and operational. The one we're talking about from our time is destroyed. So
Well, he just said the denizens of the tower, right? Like, have been neutralized. What did he say?
Destroy his minions.
Yeah.
Destroy his circle.
Yeah.
And he said,
in Varnak. Talking about in Varnak's tower. This is in the past.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so like in the past, but not like the recent past. Long ago past.
Long ago past.
Yeah.
The one thing you would
maybe,
as you mentioned in Varnak, you realize that in Varnak's tower was not in where that would place this event happening far to the north. And as far as you know, that person was never really up north. The tower he refers to is the Wizards Guild.
Right.
Which
is here in Dravia.
So we still don't know what time period we're in.
But that's Is that where the teleportation circle's just being destroyed?
Is that the Dark King? Would I reckon as much history as I've seen?
You never
would
saw
I-
an image of him. There are no
Okay.
images of him in any tomes there. But you've probably seen the coin. You looked at the coin there while Trevor held it and while Amethyst held it. You've seen, and you'll piece it together. That's pretty distinctive. I mean, that person there is pretty distinctive looking in terms of that. This is probably the Dark King.
I have a question. Can I move my
Yeah.
fingers at all? Like
Nope.
not move my hand out of place, but like make a fist or anything?
Nope.
Nope, nothing. Okay.
Like you can move your head slightly. That's about it.
But he can talk. I'm gonna bite my tongue hard.
Okay.
Do I feel it?
Sort of. You don't feel blood or anything else like that, but you can kind of. It's almost like a phantom pain, like a ghostly pain there. Like you feel it because you think you should, not
Right.
because there's any actual damage being done.
Right.
Can I attempt to cast a spell?
You can attempt, but it will not work. As you go
Hmm.
to gather the spells that, first of all, if it requires moving at all, you can't.
No.
And speaking, it doesn't seem to form the right sounds. And it's almost like you expect something to happen, but something you'll notice, because you can't really see much else right now, there are little motes of dust in the air, but they're not moving. Little specks, which you would expect to see, like little motes of dust moving around before you there, and they're frozen in place as well now.
We're frozen in time. But we can talk to each other. Guys, I can't cast a spell. I don't like it.
Yes.
I can't move. I can't cast spells.
Oh,
I
it's not
can
you.
barely see them.
This is a vision. This is not us. We're not here. We're back on the airship. I'm sure of it.
I don't get it. I
Okay.
can see you guys. I can.
This
talk
is something that's happened that we're seeing for a reason.
Okay. So it's like one of your vision thingies?
Very much so.
Why
So
don't we just agree to help him and maybe we can move?
I don't
I
think
don't wanna
you
help
hear
a
us.
bad
We're
guy.
not. We're not here.
We
We're
can.
not going to help the Dark King, Torben.
I'll give Amethyst this look. Let's help him, please,
Help him? Help the Dark King?
and hope he just gets it.
Why don't we just get off the
I'm
airship and go
hoping
shake hands with
Amethyst-
Wraith?
I'm hoping Amethyst gets how I'm saying it. Let's agree to help him.
We're not here. He can't hear it. He's paused right now. I mean,
Oh my game. It's
You see,
it's freeze frame.
yeah, it really is.
It's
Like
it's like a 3D image of a thing that we're seeing from.
So if I'm assuming this correctly, I've taken the shape of a chained demon of some sort. Because Sora's never seen one of these before, so she doesn't know
Yeah.
exactly which one it is.
But
Can I listen to the mind of the thing that I am?
You know the thing that I am? This is Lucia, right? This is the demon that's in the coin that I hold. These other things that I'm looking at that you guys are inside of right now, those are other demons in other coins held by other people.
So can
This
I
is
talk
what we're
to?
seeing. And that voice you just heard was the Dark King
Yeah. So
telling
I get it.
his demons that he wants them to help. This is not happening now. The Dark King is not back. The Dark King this is a memory or a vision of something that happened many, many years ago.
So we.
But that doesn't mean I can't talk to them.
Okay, you go for it.
The
say?
embodiment that I am.
Exactly what that means, but
I mean,
try.
we literally cannot do anything else. So can I talk to the coin of the embodiment that I am?
You go to make a connection, and just thinking to it, maybe speaking softly um, to whatever is there, and nothing seems to respond. It's almost like you're just talking into an empty room.
Into a video recording.
I mean, it's like you're talking. So it's basically you've paused the film and you're talking to the film now, and nothing's happening at the moment here. You can kind of hear your voice. Your thoughts are your own, but there's nothing answering back. There's nothing saying what, um, nothing responding to you, and you don't really make any kind of connection. Amethyst, there is a slight connection that you can almost hear a set of thoughts that aren't your own, but it's faint and indistinct. You can't like it's more like there's this kind of a feeling of just annoyance.
Can I try to focus on it to see if I can hear anything?
Yeah, give me a charisma check.
First one of the night.
Nice.
It's a crit.
You hear. It's very faint, but you can make out the voice of Lucia telling us what to do. I don't want to be here. These other things disgust me. I don't have a choice, though. As long as that thing is there, and we're stuck with these things and these people to do what they say.
I like that. I trust her a bit more now.
Yeah.
When the Dark King was speaking, could we hear the thoughts? Could we hear the thoughts of the thing we were in?
Nope, not really. There wasn't really. You get the impression now, kind of as you're frozen as well. They're not able to move or speak or do anything while in this space. Is there anything else you would to try to attempt or look into, or?
Elvon is just taking in all the details, trying to remember everything.
So
this is clearly a memory. Maybe. Not sure.
I think so.
Can't decide.
Do I feel like this is them being bound and ordered to do his bidding, where they physically can't move, they can't do anything but just listen?
It with that, keep rolling that natural 20 limit there. You kind of get the impression that this has happened multiple times. This isn't the first time this is happening. This isn't a new thing. This is sort of like the feeling you're getting from Lucia is that this is another time this has happened. This is familiar to her. After a few moments there, and as you guys are trying to look around there, the king will speak again, and you lock into place. Again, you can't quite talk anymore at this point here. It says, "You five, go to that upstart's home. Destroy everything you can. The circle, and then come back to me. You have your orders. Now go." And well, you feel an odd sensation. Like suddenly you can move, but you're not quite moving yourself. It's almost like you see the darkened the circles of light start to fade around you, and you feel your body start to move, but you're not quite controlling them at this point. There, it's almost like you're on a ride at Disneyland, and you see that the cart is moving around. You can kind of like try to do things, but you're on rails. You're moving somewhere, And the image shifts and wavers from one to another. And you find yourselves scroll down and scroll and zoom out a little bit, maybe about 60, 70. You should see the front of a building. Some trees, some shrubs of different colors there, and a circular tower with pathway leading up to a set of doors. Right about there. Building's a large building. You can see kind of there. You sort of get an impression of high walls. There are stained glass windows, a couple on the front there, on this little side bit over here. But the right side of this building, kind of over here, there are no windows. It's a blank stone edifice, about 20 feet high. The curved, like reddish clay tiles you might find typical of like places in our world there, and but it's sort of like those stacked curved tiles there that slope up to a roof away from you. But you find yourselves kind of standing out on the pathway here. You still look. I'm gonna put you all, maybe, if it'll let me. Let me move you guys. There we go. Everything with this. Eldon. Lucas. Sora. Now, some important things to note. You don't really have your gear. But what you do have is similar in some ways. But there are some differences that I'm going to go over for each of you right now. Amethyst, you don't seem to have your dagger, your shard. And as you're standing here, there's a very odd sensation that you're feeling. You can't hear anything. Your telepathy doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
It's quiet. And you don't realize it until like right now how strange that is, because you normally can just pick up and hear voices whenever you want. Silent. Lucas, you have no instrument. You realize you can feel your magic and have a weapon similar to essentially you would have like a short sword or rapier, whatever you would have similar in styling of weapons on your hip, but nothing really. Your instrument is gone, but you still have magic. You can feel that familiar sensation of the magic you can call on, but you have no instrument. Corbin, you will not have range attacks, but you have claws that will act the same as your daggers, and all of your abilities still work the same. But you're a melee character for the moment.
I can do that.
Yep. Sora, you have effectively, you're going to have the same weapon as Cloud Strike, but it's the chain that you use instead. You don't have a shield.
No shield. Okay.
A shield, so you're gonna have a slightly lower AC. Everything else is still there. You'll also realize there's no healing magic. All of your other magic works, but healing does not. And
Can't even
Eldon,
do Leon?
no,
No Leon. Okay.
no Leon. No healing ability. Everything else seems to work there. The sensory things have to work there. Your destructive type things still work. But so as we move forward here, and Eldon, you don't have a familiar homunculus. Everything else is available. But what you're going to find is things look a little different as you use them. We'll get into that as things happen here. So, Emma, do you have a question?
You said that I don't have any telepathy, but do I
Mhm.
still have spells?
Yes, you do.
The same spells?
Sure. I'm not going to alter your spell list. What's strange is you find yourself standing outside this house on this pathway here. It is, you're not sure what time of day it is. It's sort of gray. Like almost like the time of day doesn't really matter. It's just sort of a formless gray out there, and you find yourself looking at this building. The 5 of you here. You still look like the forms you saw in the columns of light. But you know who you are. You know what you can do. However, your mission is clear. To enter this house, destroy this person's minions, and destroy the summoning circle. So, Raven's Tales, what would you like to do?
I mean, we're kind of on autopilot right now.
A little bit.
Right?
I'm
Yeah.
going to say you have your mission. You know, you seem to be able to do what you normally can do with some exceptions. But you know what you're supposed to be doing here. You have the freedom to do as you will, to an extent. You can't just walk away. I'll say that much.
I keep trying to summon my daggers like over and over again, seeing it doesn't work, and just like keep trying to snap my fingers and stuff like that, and noticing it's not doing anything.
Nope. You don't have a bracer of daggers right now.
Yep.
And I'll be trying to
So-
talk to people's heads.
Yep. And with this, making faces as nope, not there.
Look down. If we look down, we'll see our own bodies. Then
It's sort of like almost like superimposed. Like you can kind of see like this is me, but there's this other shape that's kind of over top of it. So it's like watching a secondary form over top of your own, and there's a little bit of a waver to it. Like you see yours, then you see this other form, and see this other form. Yeah.
So do we go with it and do we play it out like it happened? Or do we try to stop it from happening even though we probably can't stop it from happening because it's already happened?
I think that we're stuck here until we do what he says, because I think he's the only one that can let us go. But all 4 ideas.
I don't want to be a succubus.
I don't want to suck a bus either, but I don't like what I am. I don't even know what a bus is, but I just want to get this over with.
And this is making somewhat strange faces a little bit. Is like kind of like trying to force, like she's
Amethyst, are you
something
having
there.
are you having a stroke? I can try to heal you.
I would like to like try and look around to my back, see what is there.
You see basically it's kind of a almost like a cloak, and you actually kind of can glance a little more. You say it's like there's almost like fur down your arms and your hands. But when you go to like call on magic, in fact, when you go to take, you go to form your arcane your cannon, it doesn't appear, but you feel hear the, and when is it so? When you do that, does it last for how long? Until you dismiss it?
Until I dismiss it, yeah.
Okay. Then what you will all see as he, and you kind of hear that little sound there. There is a third eye on Eldon's jackal head right now. There's sort of a glowing that same bluish light that his cannon normally glows.
Eldon, when did you get a third eyeball, dude?
Yes. I actually am.
When did you get loads of chains?
Yes. I thoroughly believe now that we are inside of a memory. Yes. That we are taking the place of the creatures that completed this memory. I think that we need to maybe complete the memory to see what happened. Maybe we can fix in the future what was broken in the past. Yes. Reforging broken tools and all that, of course. So I say let's continue. Yes.
Yeah. Let's move on. I don't know how we're gonna fix it, but we can try.
do we have our full spell slots?
Yes. Yes, and as far as you can tell, I mean, you're kind of thinking of what you normally could do. It seems to be there. Your spells with specific exceptions for Sora there, are all still there. Other than what you would normally cast with your instrument there, those are not available.
I'd like to start walking up towards the front door.
Sure.
of the-
You should be able. Yeah. You guys can move along there. Definitely. Uh, as you approach, there's large double doors. Easily, like the doorway itself is about 12 feet across. These large, massive wooden double doors set in a stone like tower edifice there, and the tower sticks out away from the building a little bit there, and kind of up above, and then the roof slopes down on either side of it from the build from the main building like beyond it. So it's kind of like this central tower where the doors are, and then roof sloping up and away, and then maybe it's hard to see beyond that because there's a very high roof there. It's about 20 feet high. Other than those stained glass windows, you don't see any other windows though. There's no second story windows or anything else. What are the rest of you doing? See, Lucas and Eldon have moved up to the front.
I will be right behind him.
Okay, right.
I can't find my shield on my character sheet.
Okay.
Did you take it off?
I didn't touch it. I haven't done it with your
Okay.
sheet.
I'm trying to take my AC down, but I can't find my shield on my character sheet.
Just remember it.
I mean, I could, but then my AC would be at 24 and not 22. And that doesn't sound right.
No, yours definitely should be lower. Okay. So we'll see you to the front door. You said these massive double doors. Each door is 6 feet high. They're about 9 to 10 feet tall. You see these arched double doors. What to do?
Knock, knock, knock. No, I have no idea.
I mean, we're here to break and burn.
I mean, what happens if we don't do it?
Then we don't go home.
You sure?
No, but I don't think he's gonna just let us go.
I don't
Well-
think he's going to let us go either, but I don't think that we have to do exactly what was in the dream. I don't know enough about magics to know that if we do something here, that it'll alter our future when we wake up.
Are we not? We don't. I don't like this.
None of us do.
I don't know that I realize what I got myself into. I just know Janan asked for my help and I had to say yes, but I think I'm in a little bit over my head. Before I could just go in and take things and then bring them back to them and then they took care of everything. I never had to hurt anyone. I just investigated and that was it. And now I wasn't in control of myself and I'm scared. But I just want to go home. Go ahead.
So as you kind of move, kind of speak there, you will eventually, after a moment there, find all 5 of you at the front door. Suddenly, you realize that the 3 of you that were hanging back, you don't remember moving there. Like you didn't consciously step up there. You just suddenly are all at the front door. And Torben and Sora, you almost before you realize what's happening, Sora, you lunge forward, the chains wrapping out, smashing against the door, and Torben, you just and suddenly the door is open. You realize, like, whoa, what happened there? And then you're back in control of yourself.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead and
you guys, I think I locked the door, but I didn't lock the door. I didn't unlock the door.
Yes, this is a memory. Yes.
But I don't remember it.
You just
It-
broke down the door.
It is not
Oh, I thought
our
when you
memory.
okay, the sound. Okay, let's just retcon what I said.
Okay, that should
My bad.
do it there. Okay. Should be able to see the front entrance now. Circular tower, strange pattern on the floor. Fairly bare chamber, and is the opening here, as the door is literally knocked off its hinges now. Quiet beyond. You are in control of yourselves.
Oh,
I guess we don't have a choice, do we?
We really don't
No.
seem to.
Oh, no.
This is merely a memory. It is not even ours. Do you remember our discussion on gods? Yes, I think that we are experiencing something by someone else's power. Yes.
Okay.
yeah.
So we play through the memory, one could say, and then fix it, like I said, in the future.
Wait, so this isn't really us,
Correct.
like,
Correct.
which means if someone's in here, we get attacked, and then you'll see Torben just smile. He's not saying why, he's not getting into it or anything, but he just gets a big smile baring his teeth. Let's go. And then he's going to go in about 5-10 feet in the door.
Aldon's just.
I would like to check
Yeah.
for traps.
Sure.
Is it investigation or perception? It's investigation, right?
Investigation, yeah.
And
Lucas is going to cast detect magic.
Okay.
That is with advantage.
It's a wizard, so I'm going to go with this magic.
Natural 20.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything on your sheet that I can see. I don't see your shield either. I'm not sure how you did that. I mean, there's obviously a shield, but there's no global modifier for it. I don't see it down in your.
You have it listed in
equipment.
the mana tech.
Yeah, there's a thing over there, but I'm not sure how you're getting your shield bonus on this character sheet. I didn't create it.
Sorry,
don't
I
know.
got it. I got you. I got it.
Cool.
I'll get it fixed.
Cool. All right. So Torben, so the thing to see is there's no traps per se that you can see spot there. Lucas, magic. So two of you are going to get. There is definitely magic. There is sort of a formless light here, and you look up. There's a tall ceiling here, roughly about 15 feet up, just to rafters above. And there's sort of a sourceless illumination, Lucas, that you can kind of see as magical in this hallway, and the hallway stretching out beyond there. Torben, there are no traps in this open area. It's open for you or anything. But I will say that you do hear some faint sounds as you kind of like sniffing and kind of like looking around there, and you find yourself kind of checking around the outside. No traps. You will see down this chamber here. This beyond this here. The hallway continues a ways. And there are doors on either side. Up a little ways. Always seem to continue beyond there as well. Maybe opening out. And you find your senses are pretty similar to what you normally experience.
Right.
So there's basically kind of curves off to the side there, further down the hallway here. So put yourselves.
The way I see this, we need to play it out like it's a memory, do whatever it is that they did, and maybe we will glean some more information that might help us in future.
Mm-hmm.
Sora?
This is kind of like
Yeah.
flicking through a book about the Dark King and getting the details from what happened back then, except instead of looking in a book, we're actually living it. But it's not happening right now because it's happened already.
Wait, so it's almost like the books that I read at the Lyceum. Um, they're a book where you don't read it from page to page, but it tells you what book to go to or what page to go to, and it's very fun. It's very
I
simple. I'm not going to say choose your own adventure, but it's choose your own
I
adventure.
just said that.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to the end of the page where you have to make a decision what to do next, we don't have very much power there.
Right, but
Like
I
we were
always,
just strolling along the road,
I was,
deciding what we were doing,
but
and the
the
next thing we knew, we were knocking at the door, and the door opened.
the problem is we must have skipped a few pages. But the problem with that is I always cheat. I always, whenever I go to the bad ending, I scroll back a couple of pages and then go until I find the good one. So
Yeah, but I don't think we
I
can
don't.
do that here either.
We can try.
Okay.
We could
Well,
try.
you don't seem to be able to fast forward yourself,
Right.
so
Yeah, I know.
no, and no, there's no page insert, and there's no way
I'm
to.
assuming Sora's going to be moving ahead of us, right?
I don't know. I'm seeing Eldon move up to the first door there, so I think
Yeah, as I
Eldon.
say, this
Nobody
is
else is moving, so I need to see where
Yeah.
people are going here. So
Well, only Amethyst and Sora. I'm up here with them, but I'm.
Yeah, Sora won't move ahead until we see everybody move ahead, but
Well, the three of us are up
she's still
here.
trying to figure out how her body's
Why
working
are
and
there
what
only
is her doing.
are you able to move yourselves?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. So you see doors on your side there. They don't seem to be locked, but they are closed. Um, you don't see anything in the way of footprints, and strangely enough, there's no real sound that you can hear. Well, give me a perception check. There might be something you can hear based on what you might experience there. Just give me a perception check.
I do still have
You're-
my daggers, though, right? They're just not
everybody?
ranged, right?
Think of them
Uh,
as your songbird daggers.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
still have my magical attacks. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Yes. Yeah, you still
I'm using my claws
Yes.
instead. I got you.
Not one.
Excellent. Same with
Love
Lucas.
that.
All right. Okay. You don't really catch anything specific in terms of sounds and it's weird because it's almost like you're hearing and seeing and smelling things through a filter, but anything that's strong or present there, there is a bit of a smell and some sounds faintly coming from the right side of the hallway. The left side doorway is quiet. Lucas, you're kind of pressing your ear to the door there, and kind of try to listen at the side there, and you hear nothing. Story, you're just sort of like this, still kind of like moving and kind of feeling there, and you can almost feel those chains wrapped around you, and they kind of clink a little bit as you kind of like keep getting distracted by them.
What
Hola.
is that? That noise? I'm spinning in circles,
Sure.
trying to figure out what that noise is.
Yep.
Shall we go left? Seems to be quiet.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
You go ahead and open the door, and you see inside here a parlor of sorts. All red furniture. There is a stained glass window on the south wall over here. It is empty currently. A odd looking berry bush of some kind and a planter over to the right side here, with sort of large golden looking like berries about a couple inches across. But there's nothing in the room here. No sounds or smells. It is quiet, like you were experiencing, Lucas. It's like there's maybe should be something in here, but there's nothing. No
Magic?
sound, there's no fireplace in here or anything else that, but there's nobody moving, nobody making any sounds.
No magic?
There is a faint bit of magic from the bush itself, like maybe something is causing it to bloom and else indoors like that. And with a nature check there, you guys would know that this is not a native species plant. This is something that normally shouldn't grow indoors. So there must be something magical about the nature of this pot that it's sitting in.
Do we know what plant it is?
It is sort of a mix. It's an odd fruit tree that you've seen the fruit, Lucas, there, but you haven't seen them growing the trees themselves there. But they're sort of like large cross between an apple and a cherry, sort of a golden delicious apple and a cherry. So they're about yay big, a couple inches across there when they're full size. There,
The
very
chapel.
a chapel, yes, a
Like a plum, huh?
a little bit more like a cross between an apple cherry taste, but more like an apple like interior. But other than that, nothing in here. There's no drinks. There's no people. There's nothing else in here. It's just sitting there still.
I can take a bite of the magical fruit.
You
The
wanna step
more
over
you
there?
eat, the more you
I'm gonna go right up to it. Does anyone else want one?
Yeah.
Okay, and I will pick. I'm just going to ahead and pick 5.
Sure.
No, 6. Yeah, 5, and then yeah.
Okay, so you pick one out there. Do you eat it? You just put it away.
I know I eat it. I
Okay,
eat.
so
No,
you eat it there. Um, it's not bad, not wrong. It's just sort of like you eat it and you expect to be a very intense taste or flavor, and it's just not quite there. It's almost like an echo or of something that was there, of that taste that should be, but it doesn't come
right.
through.
hmm Like when you taste in a dream, it's never how you. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's your memory making
Like
senses of
there's a
those.
crunch. You can kind of hear the crunch of the kind of the app, the skin, but you don't really taste anything. It's just sort of there.
Good news. It's not good.
It's not much of anything. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Oh, yeah, maybe we can throw them at the bad guys if they're already.
There's a door right in front of me, right?
Yep. Mhm.
I'll go ahead and open up the door.
Okay. You will see a long hallway.
Oh, should I destroy the plant?
Did not reveal.
No.
I thought we were supposed to destroy everything in here.
We're looking for people, Torvin.
I don't I just remember
We were
them.
told to destroy the summoning circle.
They said destroy everything that we can. I remember that.
Minions is what he said.
The things that had been summoned.
Oh, I thought things. I thought everything like actual. Okay, got it. Player confusion as opposed to character
No
confusion.
worries. Okay.
Try for this door.
Okay. You open it and you see inside a dining room. Large table, kind of a buffet at the side there, and plates. Some of the plates on the table are broken. The food is all rotted and it looks terrible. And as you kind of, there's a sort of a faint, like musty, moldy smell. Like this was left out too long. But nothing is moving in here. There's no people in here.
Go ahead and
Okay.
close
Yep.
close the door.
Yep. You guys do hear some. You start to hear something. I'll say Amethyst. You will hear what sounds like maybe birds in from this door to the left.
Can I do that chattery thing that cats do when they see birds?
Absolutely. You make sort of a cheery chattering sound there, and you also hear faintly what sounds like maybe music down the end of the hall. Just a faint, like sound of like music playing.
Music. Hey, birds. Music.
Birds and music. Birds and music.
Down here.
From down this way.
Yep.
So birds from here, music from here.
Let's
On
do
towards
birds.
the music.
I like birds. I like birds.
Oh,
Let's look at the birds.
okay.
Okay.
I'm still doing that
Pretty
chattery
chatty.
thing.
She's chatty today, y'all.
Open the door.
Yep. I'm just opening it for you right now. So you open the door, and you will see. What's strange is when you open this door, there's daylight. You see light in this room, and a large tree in front of you, and a little, like almost like a gazebo kind of thing in the center over here. Just reveal a little bit more here. There we go.
Tap the gazebo.
It must be evil. Get it.
Kill the gazebo, kill it. Oh no. It's gonna kill us, isn't it?
Okay. Just
It's a mimic.
revealing bits and pieces,
Be careful,
as
it's
we
a
go
mimic.
here.
Speaking of mimics, I'm gonna feed Chesty when we're
Okay.
not in this dreamscape. Or I should. Can I reach in my pocket and see if he's there?
Nope, there's no Chesty there.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
so
didn't
when
have
we
it.
come back out of this, I gotta feed Chesty.
So there's this strange like trees and plants and flowering plants there, gazebo in the middle there, but nothing is moving currently. You don't hear or see anything specific.
Step in and concentrate and detect magic.
Okay. There's sort of a general magic in this room that's almost acting like a grow light or fertilizer. It's causing these plants to be able to grow similar to the pot that was in the other room, but this is a whole room. And you look up and there's actually an actual skylight above, and you can see light coming through that. Blue sky above, light streaming in, and this place seems very vibrant and alive. But you do sit as you kind of look there. Little birds flit from the trees as there. Little hummingbird dips down to one of the flowers on the ground there and zips off. And there's probably a good, just glancing around, a dozen varieties of birds in this space. But there's no way for them to leave specifically. They're just flitting around.
Are birds counted as minions?
Yeah, kill the birds, kill all the birds. Let's kill the birds. All of them. I'll help.
Of course, the cat wants to kill all the birds.
As I say, it's seeing that I would go ahead and pull up my Mizian mortar
I don't think the birds are minions.
and I'll activate the molten spray.
Okay, where are you
Oh,
going to fire
no.
that? Move yourself to where you're going to fire it.
So
I assume you're going to fire in the hallway where everyone's standing.
kind of
Okay.
like face this direction. It's a 30-foot cone.
All these like
That's a-
little miniature cooked turkeys all in the trees.
Torben, what are you
Ooh,
what are you
That's
doing?
not you're Torben.
Or, Eldon, what are you doing?
Let's see here. There's your 30-foot cone.
Trying to do. Oh, yep, there we go.
Can you move that?
No.
Yeah, I need to give you access to this whole thing here. How do I do that? Anyway, what I'll do is you basically
Right there,
so-
I'll just go. I want to be able to get like this tree, that bush. There's not really a way for me to get like all
Yeah.
three of these things
I mean,
together. Is
no,
there?
not in one spray. No, you can kind of spray the wall back here, and what you'll find is the Mizium mortar. You kind of like have a ghostly image of it, of kind of. But what you
Yeah.
see is this little fox, and you guys see this too. This little fox-like hand just kind of stands up there and just sprays fire or
Yeah.
some sort of like whitish blue fire over the whole corner over here, scorching the
wet-
walls, scorching the
looks-
grass.
It looks like a wet, almost sticky, molten flame just erupt.
Yep.
Burns.
And so the tree is scorched. The plants are scorched. Any birds that were in that tree are just dropped to the ground, charred.
Technically, it's 5d4 fire
So
damage.
literal napalm.
It's a tree. It's,
Yeah, it's literal napalm.
and little birds of various kinds that maybe have a hit point each. So, yeah, it just goes, and there's a blackened, scorched tree, and the shrubs are all curled up and burnt. Nothing seems to react to that. You guys listen. Nothing.
I
Eldon,
think that was a waste of a spell.
why?
And can I try
It's
something?
not. It's not a spell. It's an item.
That charges.
Yeah. Yeah, has charges. Yeah, that was
Cool.
one charge.
Sure.
Um,
So yeah, Sora.
breath weapon.
Okay. Where do you want to do it?
The other tree.
Over here.
Yep.
Okay. So you move yourself over there,
I was kidding about the birds.
and you breathe out like, and from you see sort of that lightning effect that you normally would see. However, the rest of you see what said seems to happen is a mass of chains just wrap out from the body there and just start thrashing around in a line. And while you expect to see lightning, what is just a shredding mass of metal that just shreds the tree. Limbs fall off, leaves drop to the ground there. Anything that's caught in that little space there just drops to the ground as well. And for a 15-foot line, is it? Or 30-foot line?
Yes. The
15-foot line?
30-foot.
Yeah, so you just basically shred the center of this tree, and limbs just all drop to the ground there, and
I didn't mean to kill the tree.
You
Just-
aimed it at the tree.
Oh, birds in the tree. But
Why are we killing birds and trees? You just told me not to kill a plant, and you just killed two very big plants.
I think the plant's definitely not a minion.
that's not what I normally do. I normally shoot lightning, which... Did you see it? Chains came whipping out of everywhere. I can't wait for this to be done. It's gross. I don't like it. Wrong.
This hut in front of Eldon.
Mhm.
Is there anything? What is this? Is this like a bird hatchery?
No, it's more like a gazebo. There's a little bench inside there. There's a little peaked roof there. It's like a sitting place. It seems very peaceful. But Lucas, you will see that kind of after that, you still have this magic going in there. You'll see that sort of that as you watch, it starts to slowly pull itself together. Like it's like the tree is sort of the trees that were burned and then ripped apart are slowly regrowing.
Are
Like
the
there's
birds
some sort
doing
of
That's
um
odd.
after it, the little charred lumps or ripped apart lumps of birds that are in the two locations there don't suddenly hop up and go, but there are still birds flying around in other places in the room. Still the same variety of birds. I mean, you can't get a count of them. There are dozens and dozens of birds in here.
You guys
So-
have a few would like to murder the rest of them.
I'll say the trees are regenerating by the looks of it.
Very slowly. Like it'll take time, but they are not completely gone. With the tech magic there, you can kind of see that magic sort of cause them to slowly regrow.
The far
What
right
would you like to do?
room, is it just
Mhm.
mirror image of the far left?
Effectively, you have this curved wall back here and a door right up here. But yeah, there's sort of a smaller tree up in the corner over here.
What about over that end?
That is just. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that wasn't revealed. I couldn't tell. So let me just. Come on now. That's revealed. There you go. Little corner over there. Let's see. Yep.
Rude.
So yeah, none of the walls, none of the walls other than the one wall you're standing and you're back to at the moment here, the walls are all curved and bent, like they're all just kind of like warping around in a strange pattern. Pretty impressive stonework in terms of that, and there's sort of a plaster over top of it there.
Okay. We don't see anybody or anything other than the birds in here.
Not yet. No.
No,
Is
okay.
the wall
You don't see
high?
any-
Can we see over it?
What's that?
Is the wall high up? Can we see
Oh, the
over
walls.
it?
Yeah, the walls all the way to the ceiling. So, and
Okay.
and at the top you do see that there's like a skylight above. But yeah,
Okay.
the walls are curved floor to ceiling. They're like 15 to 20 feet high.
So these trees are inside
Yes, they are all inside.
and the
Yes,
grass.
they're
Okay.
growing inside. The grass is all inside. It's almost like an interior like garden of some kind. It's growing indoors.
Okay.
Go ahead and set this last tree on fire. And
Sure.
Yeah, and then
Use
Just with,
another charge.
no, I was just gonna do like a firebolt type thing.
Okay.
Just like,
Yeah, I mean you do, and
fire.
minimal amount of damage there with the firebolt. There, as you kind of blast some branches of it there, it doesn't like scorch the entire tree, and you can kind of see that smaller bit of damage, although it's still pretty significant. Um, it will the bark starts to sort of slowly regrow and seal over the leaves that have been burned and fall off there. You'll see new little leaves start to pop open in place there. The big AOE's effects that shred an area there did more, but the single target one there, just the blast of energy there, you can just watch it sort of healing a bit around the outside.
Around the outside.
Killed the minions in here. Moving on.
Sure.
That was not minions.
Okay, you heading back out this way?
Might be.
Yeah, they might be.
Well, there's still a bunch left in that case.
Go towards the music.
Okay. So as you open this up, I'm going to reveal a little more of this here. One sec. There's a little extra space there. It's fine. You can kind of see a little more there.
Jim, I'm going to pick up a tree branch and start brushing my teeth as we're walking down.
It's weird. You kind of there's like the chains and stuff on across your face and stuff, and you're kind of like trying to move the chains out of the way, and feels very, very strange. Your teeth aren't pointy. They're not pointy.
What? No.
Yeah. You also don't have a tail.
I
You also
said
don't
they
have
were
a tail.
Where is my tail?
It's not
You
there.
know?
This room,
Man.
I've got
you
one.
step. Yes, you do. You step into this room, and you do hear faint music. It's almost like an orchestra of some kind of weird, little faint stringed instruments playing there, but you can't see a source of it. And Eldon, when you step in, it's sort of like there's a few things about this room that are immediately horribly off-putting to you. Is that the pillars? These are pillars right here, and whoops, here and here. There's only two, and they're not arranged in a way to really support this room. And the walls are all at the wrong angles with the floor, and the bar is like this bar right here is not square, and everything is just a little bit off. And especially for you, you're just like, why is this like nothing in
Yeah,
this is arranged wrong.
Structurally does not work. This is not as
and
stable.
and decoratively does not work. I mean, like the bar is not quite square with the wall. The flooring doesn't match the walls. The walls don't line up the way they should. It's a weird space, and you just find yourself kind of off-put in this room here. There is the music plays, and you realize this would be sort of like maybe a ballroom. But the one thing that now that you're in here and the music's a little bit louder, the beat doesn't quite match the melody. And it's a little bit discordant, but not enough. And so, Lucas, you kind of hear that from the hallway going, oh, that's not right. Held on, the math of the rhythm doesn't match up with the melody. And it's just,
No.
it's like someone took a drum track and a melody track and just slightly tweaked them off tempo with each other.
Like someone's playing like 6/8 time /4/4.
More like two different tempos.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The tempos don't match up, so the drum isn't the beat of the melody isn't happening on the beat of the rhythm, and so it's like this discordant, messed up sound in this room that almost immediately sets you and Lucas View 2 on edge as you're hearing that, just like, no, that's not right.
Ooh, I don't see any people in this room.
You don't see any people there. Nope.
All right. I will
Um,
back out and close the door.
And since
Oh,
you're
okay.
standing right there too, I'll go ahead and this room seems to be a kitchen that is currently empty. Counters on either side there, some sort of a sink-like contraption on the back wall, but currently empty. You get the impression, as you're in this part of the house there, that this area is used. Like there's not dust on the floor. There's obviously there were plates on the table that are have rotting food on them. There's water in the sink. There's stuff on the shelves. Like this place all seems to be what should be used, but is currently empty.
Can we tell how long the food's been on the table? I'm rotting it.
Hard to say an exact date. You think maybe a week, but there's a bit of, I mean, odd magic in this place, so maybe something's causing the food to go off. You don't detect anything that's causing the food to spoil specifically. It may just be that the dining room hasn't been used in a long time, and it was just left there to sit. While the rooms seem to be used, that room doesn't seem to be actively in use recently, based on this. So, where to next? Sort of spinning around in circles there. There's a clank of chains, but there's
Yeah,
no.
not a
It's not quite.
tail.
Yeah. Okay.
Torben's helping me brush my teeth because
There
I
you
can't.
go.
I can move the chains, but then I can't brush.
He's not really used to brushing his teeth necessarily, because that's not really a thing. Not with a stick, anyway. Because I'm assuming that like a post-apocalyptic thing, like this kind of scenario with the
You're
artifact.
far future post-apocalyptic with magical technology,
True.
so yes, there's definitely
Yeah.
hygiene.
I was gonna say there's definitely some toothbrushes nearby somewhere. I'm sure.
Yep.
Like.
So you go into an oddly space, and you step into here. There's one couch and a strange little lamp over in the corner here. Doors on either side here that seem to be they're quiet. There's one oddly placed couch just sitting against the wall here. Oh, what was that? Okay, okay. But yeah, there's a and then door here. Whoops, it'd be back. Whoop, hold on, get out of there. Never mind that little line that appeared. Door here, here, and there where you're at, Lucas. Where did it go down?
Opening the door
Okay.
I'm in front of, and
Okay,
at the same
okay.
time, Sora opens up the door she's in front of.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll do both of those at the same time here. So what you'll see is, Eldon, you are in front of a bedroom. Sora, you are in front of a closet of some kind.
I would be up there with them right here.
And Amethyst, where are
Don, I
you?
don't
No,
think this opens. I think this is two different rooms, buddy.
Why don't you come down here with us, Sora?
What is that thing right there at the north?
That is a lamp. A strange,
Lamp.
like lamp, almost like a wall sconce. There's this big, like weird multi-paned glass globe that's glowing in the corner over there, lighting up that part of the room.
And no, I won't need it. Mm-mm. No, okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like
You're
there's
not gonna
anything in
do
there.
what?
These
I was gonna
shelves.
rip it off.
I mean, it's on the wall. You could pull it off.
No, I don't need it. Mm-mm.
Okay. Right.
Nope.
Eldon, you see a giant bed, a giant like cap, like wardrobe dresser kind of thing like that. This wardrobe is literally about 9 to 10 feet. Actually, no, scratch that. The doors are about 8 to 9 feet across there. The whole thing is about almost 20 feet wide and stretches up to the ceiling there. It's a giant like wardrobe. And a little dresser over here. This is an odd looking crib.
Yeah, that's what I go to check out.
and the large bed that's here.
Is that just a big bed or a bed for a giant?
It is a big bed.
Big
Yeah.
bed
I mean, yeah, it's like a
It
30. It's like a 30 by 20.
It is. It is a
30
crazy
foot bed.
big bed. It is massive.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
What is that?
Does the cradle rock?
It does. Torben, there's a strange smell from it.
I start smelling it. Then I start cradling it back and forth, and what does the smell remind me of?
It smells a bit like. That's the best way to describe it. A bit of an acrid, strange, almost like insect-like smell. And there's a bit of like slime on the inside of it. Like there's like there's this weird residue on the inside of this crib there, and this weird smell that just doesn't smells like kind of bitter and strange to your nose. You have a very keen nose.
Yeah. That being said, just to clarify, I am a werewolf, correct?
You see yourself as a werewolf, but you're still
Okay.
yourself in
No,
terms
I
of
know. I'm
most
just
of your
making
abilities.
sure that
Yeah,
our role play is accurate because you never
Sure.
technically said actual werewolf, but I assumed it was too.
yeah. You are much bulkier and larger than you normally would be.
We did discover a fate enhanced werewolf coin, didn't we? I mean, Exaldion told
Yes.
us of one of the coins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Um,
That was.
One was a chain
Yes.
devil, one was a fey enhanced werewolf, and the other was the Arcanoloth.
Torben's very
Yeah.
much already
Yes.
were touched, so I mean,
Yeah. This is all the coins. This is all the coins that we have
Yeah.
found.
this cradle smells off.
It just
What do you mean off?
I don't know. Come here and smell it.
and there's sort of an odd, like weird residue inside of it, and it smells kind of bitter and acrid smelling, acidic almost. Just sort of
I'll
and
rub it between my fingers and give it a little tip of the tongue.
I mean, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
It is just like it's very slimy, sort of like you kind of like can pull it apart from your fingers and it spreads across there, and
Yeah.
it just tastes disgusting.
Jam hands.
This no, it's definitely
All babies have jam hands, don't they?
They really do, though. Like,
Pointing out that crib is about 10 feet long.
and
Yeah.
without thinking about it, as I get all this stuff all over my hands, I wipe it on Amethyst's cloak or whatever she's wearing, and then I was like, oh, and then realized what he's doing. He casts prestidigitation on her.
I do want to point out there, as you touch Amethyst, there's no fur, there's no cloak, and there is a rather generous chest area of a succubus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big boobies.
Cheers
She's
for that.
sort of like, oh
Um,
no.
I will let her pick
Not
where I
put
rub
jam
that
on my
off.
nipples, thank you. It's bad enough having. I mean, what is that? It's weird. And there's only two of them. I mean, what?
Amethyst, you look and he'll cock his head different.
oh,
Really
cat
different, yeah.
people.
Oh man,
We
there's
all
only
look
two of them.
And you can have the cross there. Lucas is just literally a walking shadow, just moving back and forth. You can sort of see through the shadow and to see Lucas underneath it there, but there's just this dark shadow prowling back and forth there. And it almost looks like he's floating as well. You don't hear footsteps from Lucas right now. They're just sort of like,
Can I open the
And
wardrobe?
Eldon's
Yep.
essentially like a fox.
more like a jackal, like jackal head. But yeah, kind of fur, a bit of a tail. Hold on, you have a tail.
Yeah,
It's
I look
you
back,
keep bumping it into stuff as you turn. Like what the?
Yeah. Yeah. Like what?
The wardrobe will not open.
I can
You kind of like try to move it there, like it's like it just doesn't open at all.
I will I don't have my tinker
It's not
tools,
locked.
do I? Yeah.
It just doesn't open.
I don't think I would have my thieves tools with me anyway.
Nope.
Because you said we don't have any other gear. I'll go over here and see if I can open this up.
Nope.
Um,
It's almost like this is doll furniture, but in a large scale. Like there's handles on it, but it doesn't actually open.
right. So it's just not really, yeah.
I
Okay.
mean,
Um,
theoretically, based on your theory that this is a memory, it would mean that these people didn't open these things in the memory. So there's no way to interact with them in a way that they didn't do it.
they haven't seen it. So, yeah. So at least now we know if there's something of interest. If something opens, then that means there's something of interest in there. If anything else, I'm gonna walk out
move
of it.
up. Let's say move up towards this door here.
Okay. All right.
And
So,
as well.
all right. So when you open this door here, let me
Yes.
just,
What did Sora see on the shelves?
they were empty. Like it seems like a linen closet might be where you stack blankets and towels and linens and that. They are just bare and empty. Like there's nothing there.
That's odd.
It is kind of.
I shut the door.
Okay.
And I'll walk in with the other guys.
Okay, I think that's everything. That a little bit here in the corner here. Okay. As you step into this room, you will see a couple of things. First of all, there is a massive, massive metal and stone chair. There is what appears to be some sort of. The floor is all like gravel and sand. The room feels very dry, very hot.
I just realized that was a face.
Mm,
I looked
a
over
hand.
from the wrong angle, and I'm like, no, I seen the hand right away.
Yeah.
That's what made me realize that was a face. I was like, that looks like a hand, and I'm like, oh wait, that's because that's a face right there. Okay, almost like a giant coming out of the being.
And Eldon, you step into the room first. You will see on that big metal chair a figure. And it looks to be about 10 to 12 feet tall. And it is a corpse, obviously dead. You would suspect maybe hill giant. And around this partially submerged hand, as you step in, another figure sort of looks up to you, and it is also a corpse. But what you'll spot immediately is the fact that within the corpse itself, there seems to be something almost like gelatinous moving among the exposed skin and bone and everything else. Fiend. Not undead, but fiend. And as tell me where you guys all are at the moment here, as we are going to roll for initiative.
I mean,
Eldon,
if
that would have
Eldon
been a
said where
fiend.
he was.
It's a butt fiend.
Butt fiend.
I'm assuming at this time Eldon and Sora said what's in here, right? Like,
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I definitely said it out loud.
so
yeah.
essentially move in, roll initiative, and we're all set to go here. Let me roll initiative for.
Well, that's
Let's
happening.
see
I'll be
how
right
this-
back.
I think my initiative rolls are just glitched. I can't even think of anything. It's just bad. You know what? I'm gonna use my wait. Do I have inspiration in the dream?
Nope.
Okay. Well, because we start with every but this time we're
Mhm.
not technically ourselves, so it makes sense that we didn't.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll luck. I have that though. I
Sure.
want a better initiative for once.
You mean for once? You reroll your initiative every you can, but and going first.
No, never, never. The last time I rolled a nat 20 for the first time in initiative, but I'm never first in initiative. I don't know why that rolled twice though. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, fine.
So 19.
Alrighty. You rolled it with disadvantage somehow.
I didn't. I don't know. I just clicked on it though, so I don't know why. But yeah.
Did you right click on it and select
No.
disadvantage?
What
Nope.
is your
Just click.
push to talk button?
Control.
That's why.
That's
You
your
hold
the control is a toggle for advantage.
That's why it does that so many times.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have
Okay,
to not
now
hold
I
the button
know.
down.
This
Yes.
whole time. This whole
Mhm.
He
time.
holds
This
shift
happened the
Thank you,
whole
Amethyst.
time.
That makes sense.
Yes, thank you for that. That's amazing. All right, awesome.
One other thing here, real fast. So something else you're going to notice, real as I do this real quick. There we go. And let me put you guys all in order. There we go. Eldon, something else you will notice as you step into this place here, and as this thing starts to move, and as this thing down here starts to move, becoming aware of your presence, you'll notice that the sand and gravel all at your feet there is shifting and moving everywhere as you step into the room. Like there's this little like shift, something underneath the sand is shifting and sliding around.
And how tall is this room?
This room is like almost everything else here, 15 to 20 feet tall.
All right,
15 feet on the outer edge, and then 20 feet as you move to the center.
I'll
So
go
right-
ahead and
Yeah.
blow my first charge on my boots and fly up 10
Okay.
feet, and
Above
then bonus shoot the dude with my force ballista.
Okay, above table, Jim. You said I didn't have
Yeah.
any range attacks. Are you just referring to my melee attacks and stuff like that, or my
Use-
my weapon attacks and stuff?
Yes.
Or okay, so I can still use like Toll the Dead if I was to, or something like that.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Yep.
Yeah. The only thing you don't have is your bracers to throw daggers.
Got you. Okay, cool.
And your claws on your hands do not come off to throw them. So
Right. Yeah.
effectively treat them as your daggers
And
normally
I'm
would
assuming
be.
I can't throw. I was assuming also that I can't throw my daggers either.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't have them on me technically, just my hands.
Right. So they're your claws are simulated by your dagger attacks that you normally have.
Yeah, I got
And they
you.
are still +2 and everything else.
You basically just took away any. Yeah, I got what you're doing.
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay. So you are blasting the big guy?
Yep, I'm flying. I just want to go straight up.
Okay. So you go about 10 to 15 feet up. Okay.
Yep. And then so shoot the big guy.
Okay. All right. That definitely hits there. So you'll see that you kind of like you normally would do with your force cannon. It actually is a beam just comes out from the center of your head there and slams into it, smashing into what is just sort of a meaty thump as it just into this mass of flesh. It's here it is here in front of you. And why can
I heard me to skeleton.
Alrighty.
you heard wrong?
Right. That's me, and then I'll be back here in just a minute, y'all.
Okay, no worries. Torben, you are up. As I said before, as you look inside here, the ground all around you is moving and shifting as if there's something underneath the sand. But there's also this guy over here who's looking up at you. Again, a shambling looking corpse of some kind with some gelatinous thing wrapped in amongst its bones and gaps in its flesh. This is a larger version of that. This is a hill giant.
Yep.
Same thing.
I am going to okay, and I am going to attack him.
Okay, so you go rushing over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You definitely hit. No sneak attack though.
Oh yeah, but I do get 2 attacks because it's 2 weapon fighting though. Still.
Sure.
I don't know if I rolled damage twice on that, so if I did, just
Nope, I only see once.
okay, good.
Oh, sorry. They are going on the same turn order. Yeah, I was going to do them both at the same time.
Cool.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
Okay, nice. So we will. So you slash into this thing here. As you do, the flesh just parts as you slash your dagger through it, and it just sort of rips apart, like almost like slightly decayed and desiccated flesh. And there's again this gelatinous thing inside of it that you rip through as well, and it makes sort of a screech sound that it doesn't it sort of a wet screech comes out of its mouth.
And then I am going to get out of there and use my bonus action to disengage.
Well, disengage doesn't let you move.
Oh,
Disengage allows you to move without provoking opportunity. So.
right. So but I can get out of the way, right, and go back to where I was.
Well, you don't have another move, do you? You move to get there.
Yeah, but I have 10 more feet of movement.
You can back up 10 feet then, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
technically, let's see. I moved 25 feet, so I got another 15 because I got movement speed of 40, so I can move right there,
Yep.
away from him. So yeah, that's my turn.
Sure. All right. Amethyst, you're out in the hallway. You kind of hear, you see action happening in the doorway as you see sandy ground and hear things happening inside.
Okay.
From there, you can see the thing on the throne, just past Lucas.
Do we have any idea what it is?
Do you want to give me a religion or arcana check?
We know something is a fiend.
Yeah, Sora did mention there's a fiend. There's fiend inside.
25
Okay.
Arcana?
It is what you can see of it. It is called a Dybbuk. It is a strange gelatinous demonic thing that can inhabit corpses.
Gross.
Think of a jellyfish that can crawl, it can ooze its way into corpses and animate them.
Don't like it. Gonna do. Bit of a distant whisper.
Okay. Let me roll that wisdom saving throw. Ooh, okay. It. So what your distant whispers would normally be, sort of psionic voices, kind of there. This time, you kind of like speak almost like soft whispers, pleasant sounds that quickly turn to shrieks and howls, and the thing sort of like shudders under the onslaught of this thing. It is not how it is, however, immune to being frightened. It still takes the damage though.
Okay.
So it just shudders and the whole body sort of shakes as it sort of like reacts to this thing. And you see the heads kind of lolling around in a weird way that a person couldn't normally do because it's just a corpse with an animated jelly thing inside of it. So it's kind of like flopping around as it's trying to shake away the sounds that are assaulting it. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. Lucas, just a minute, because something is going to happen just before you. Exploding
Okay.
up from the sand all around you
Oh.
are these little, almost like mosquito-like things. These long needle-like noses there. These little wings come out the back there, but more of an actual humanoid-looking face. And they are as they flap up there and start to fly around, kind of zipping around there, moving into space there. You see effectively what they almost there's still sand coming off them while they're flying around, and you realize these are actually those of you with Arcana or who are trained in Arcana at all, they will recognize these as dust methods. As they just swarm in around you, and they can fly 30. So let me just make sure you see who can fly to where. Yep. Okay, good. Yeah, we can kind of. All right. So they sort of just zoom in around you here, all swarming in to every available space. And we'll just start doing a bunch of attacks here.
Well, this
So,
is bad.
They're not. So we're going to start off here with Sora, the first two on you.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit.
No.
You're 20 now, not 20. Okay.
Yep, I'm 20, not 22. Mm-hmm.
And then two slashing at you, and they're sort of just like ripping at and getting the claws are kind of like getting snagged on the chains all around you, and just not penetrating to the skin itself. Two on Eldon, 118. Not gonna hit. I don't think it's gonna hit you.
No, it's not.
And 16. Nope.
Nope.
Let's see. One on Lucas. 5 natural 1. It just sort of like scrapes the wall next to you as it tries to grab at you, but because you're just made of shadow kind of currently there, it just passes through where your form should be and just rakes the wall next to you. You don't actually even have to move. And then Torben, you're gonna have 5 around you there. No natural 1. A 19. So 5 slashing damage.
3 slashing. You know what? No, I'll save that. Never mind. No, I'll save that.
Oh yeah.
I'll take 5. Yeah. I'll take the full 5.
3 more slashing damage.
Okay.
And 1 more.
9 more.
Nope. That's it. Total.
No, 9 in
Yep.
total. Sorry.
Yep. 5 and 3 is 8.
Mhm.
So, yep. No worries.
Well, and you said a +1.
No.
No. Okay.
One more attack.
Got it. I thought
Yeah.
when you said 1 more, that's okay. My
Yeah.
bad.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay.
got it back.
So these guys all rush in. They're just sort of like flitting around you, like trying to claw at you with these little little tiny clawed hands. These little tiny things all like swarming around you at this point here. So Lucas, you're up.
Do our Manatech items work?
Technically, yes. They are not physically present, but the abilities can manifest in various ways. Only the items I said are not there, or abilities that you normally would have that are not there, are not present.
You said Sora's healing doesn't work. Does my healing work?
Seems to, yes.
I haven't tried it, but yeah.
You don't feel any inhibitors on your magic, at least.
I'll use the bracer and cast Bless on myself, Sora, and Eldon.
Okay. Go ahead and mark you guys with the little dot. You all have Bless currently, so don't forget. Because I know I will. However, I will say this. You still only have 1 concentration slot. Because technically you don't... If this is what the time period it says it is, there were no Manatech items back then. So you're able to cast the spells, but not specifically able to utilize the same thing. You don't have a secondary concentration.
Probably find that out as I cast it, would I?
Yeah. So you can't either like, oh, okay, concentration. Like I'm concentrating on this, not the brace. No, because normally you have the bracer maintain the spell for you, and it's like there's nothing to maintain. It's not there. So is your action any bonus action or?
We'll give Bardic Inspiration to Sora.
Yeah. Sora, you feel kind of a shiver of alertness essentially as a shadow creeps up over kind of your shoulder and sort of manifests almost like a mantle over your shoulders and just sort of acting as a pick-me-up of sorts. The bardic inspiration manifesting in a slightly different way in this case.
Creepy dude.
Yep. Okay, so this guy here, he is going to come right over here, kind of moving into the space right there, shoving these little guys out of the way slightly. Just kind of move them as he kind of steps into place. and this massive 20-foot tall thing there. Elon, you are flying up about 15 feet, and it steps up to there. It just goes, and as it does, from like the forearm and the bones exposed in the forearm there, a pseudopod of like slimy goo lashes out and tries to smack into you
Ugh.
twice. 22 for 8 necrotic.
I'll go ahead and cast shield.
Okay. So your action is used up. It will slash at you again. 24. Not quite.
Yeah, no, neither of those hit.
Okay. Um. See, shouldn't. Okay, we're good. We're good. Because technically you wouldn't have your shield on you.
Oh,
You
well
have
then,
gear.
no. Yeah.
Okay.
No, if I don't have my shield on me, then yeah.
So 22 would still miss, but the 24 would hit.
1 second, let me take my shield off.
Yeah. I think your AC would be still
It's 19.
19. So you go to 23.
Yeah.
It would go to 19. It would go to 24 with a shield spell. Okay.
Right.
So the second one will still hit you for 17 necrotic. And that lowers your maximum hit points by 17.
Corey knows all about that.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. That is not how this guy's attack works here. I'm reading it over again here. It only lowers it by 1d6. So 1 maximum hit point. this guy does. So you're fine. Okay, that's what it does. And this guy here, it will. Yeah, it can. It will rush in right over to here to Torben, and kind of move into that angle over there. You have, and it will be attacking you with the same thing as this guy. He moves up to you, and his arms are sort of flopping to the sides there as a kind of, and these two like tentacle things like the pseudopods there lash out from his chest and just try to smack into you.
Okie dokie.
15 does not hit. And 19 will hit for 6 necrotic. And it will lower your hit points by 2. Your maximum hit points are lowered by 2 currently. And that is them. Sora, you're up.
Okay. I am stuck where I'm at.
Yeah, you
It's okay. Well, I'm gonna do my breath weapon again on those dust mites things.
Just with it, okay?
Yeah, on these two. If it'll click. Why aren't you clicking?
Okay.
The one right in north of me. I don't know what. There it is. That one
Yeah.
and that one.
Okay.
Sorry, Draven.
No, that's it. I just messed up my thing. I'm trying to keep track of it.
Go ahead and make that roll. Dex
Yeah,
save, correct?
I took a total of 8 damage, right? Before I got hit the first time.
I don't remember.
It was 8. Okay. I
Yeah.
accidentally messed up and
Oh,
just did a bunch of things. I want to make sure.
It's a dex save, yes, Jim.
all right. So no and no. Okay, so they each take 13. They get shredded apart there. They're just sort of like weakly sort of flapping their wings there as the chains wrap out there and just sand goes flying in all directions, and these things are both very, very hurt. They're sort of
Nice.
like limply trying to keep themselves in the air.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to do my. Oh, I don't like this thing not moving correctly. My action surge.
Sure.
And then do breath
Move it.
weapon again. Mm-hmm.
Sure. You want to move and do it, or you want to just stay right there and do it again?
I wanted to move. There's 3 of them right there, but Lucas is in the way.
Yeah, it's a little hard to get a straight line.
Mm.
You could almost do like through the way this way and get those 3.
Yeah.
Remember,
Okay.
Tom's
Eldon,
doing
remember,
that,
Eldon's
yeah.
15 feet up. He's flying.
Yeah, I'm flying. But I'm
Eldon's
gonna
actually in your way.
I
So those
am
3?
on my turn. I am going to do a lightning bolt. Though.
Sweet. I will do that then.
Okay.
I will hit those 3. Mm-hmm. Are they fiend?
No, they are elemental, in fact.
Well, that doesn't help me at all.
Actually, I like this line better.
Okay, so those 3. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I'll roll that 3. I go. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Is it okay? So the first one. So put this one here first.
Sorry, I'm on my character string. Hold on. It's going away.
So
Go away.
yeah,
Yeah, so this one here below Eldon first.
just
and
shredded
then-
it into nothing.
Yes. Lucas is free.
And then let's
That
see
one.
here. This one here.
Next to Eldon.
What's the DC on that for you?
That's what I was looking up. So I have my thing on. It's my Constitution modifier +8 and my proficiency bonus.
Well,
So
plus con
8
mod
plus
15.
12, 13, 14, 15. Yep.
All right, cool. So these 2 are very, very hurt.
Nice.
Here.
Okay, that's awesomeness.
And yeah, so these are all pretty much yeah, they're all 1, 2, 3, 4 are all injured pretty severely.
Very
And
good.
all right, you want to move anywhere?
I do kind of. Eldon's floating in the air, right?
Yes, he is.
Yes,
So
I
I'm gonna kind of like be like below him, but keep this guy engaged with me,
Gotcha.
as well
Cool.
as those 2. Mm-hmm.
Sure. You're gonna
And
move into the space there. Yep.
on that note, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
No worries. We're about to take it. So Eldon, back to you.
I want to go on this side of the guy, but float down a little bit because I
Sure.
want to hit him. So I'm going to do this direction.
Okay. Cool. Right. So go for it.
Casting through my new arcane firearm.
Sure. Which just seems to be sort of a glowing, like the energy sort of glows around your hand and launches out. Excellent. Okay, so we got some deck saves here. Oof! Wow. Okay.
Nice.
So first big guy. Wow. Okay, good. I do need to roll these with advantage on him, but he's okay. Then the little guys. Don't think it's gonna matter, but okay. Yeah, I think that will take out one. That one is barely holding on. And the other guy in the back will. Oh no. No, I closed it. Sorry. My thing closed up and it wasn't supposed to do that. There he is. Okay, and then there's one more. Oof, wow. Okay, they rolled well. They're still taking good damage though. So 14 for each of them. Oof.
36.
Oh, sorry. So
36,
18.
so 18. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this one of the methods is just shredded. The other one is kind of twitching and writhing in the air there, kind of barely holding on. And both of them are just lightning kind of crackling around their form. However, they seem to be a bit resistant as well.
Okay. And then I will float back up and then shoot the big guy with a force cannon.
Sure.
My third eye.
Okay, and it will hit. Nice. That just slams into him. He is not resistant to force at all. So,
And he'll get pushed back 5 feet. So just
sure.
5 feet that direction.
Do that. And kind of shove him a little to the side there.
And then fly back up.
Yep, no
And
worries.
that's my turn.
Cool.
Boom. Actually, or wait, fly back up. Did I exit his range?
No, he can reach you even at the ceiling.
Oh, darn. I was afraid of that.
Yeah, essentially
Okay.
he's got reach with his weapons, and so he's just like this. I mean, and he's 12 feet tall to begin with,
Right.
so he can just do that and still hit you over there.
Okay.
Now the Mephits, they essentially they're flying around.
Okay.
One of them might get an attack on you because you did kind of nearby them, and so
Right.
we'll just say he tries to claw you and fails.
Okay. Okay, cool.
So one of the little Mephits, yeah.
All right. That is the end of my turn.
Torben, you're up.
Okay.
Amethyst, you're on deck.
I'm going to need you to explain something to me on how it happens, because I don't know exactly how this is going to work. But you'll just start seeing Torben laugh, and then he'll shift.
Okay.
So I'd like to know how that looks as a werewolf shifting into a raccoon. But
I mean, you just become thicker and bigger.
okay,
The mechanics haven't changed.
gotcha.
That's what she said.
Just sort of-
And then I'm just going to wail on that guy.
Okay, cool. You definitely hit.
Meh.
It's 18 will still hit. They're not hard to hit. Nice. Okay, yeah. So you're just tearing into it again there. Be sneak attacks would be great, but you don't have a way to do that where you're at. So
I mean, I actually could have used steady aim, but I shifted first. So
yep. So yeah. I mean, at this point, because shifting only lets you when somebody moves into your melee range,
yeah,
not when you're in melee range.
and
So
they end their
they're already
turn.
there.
Yeah, they have to end their turn with me for me to.
Well, to
Yeah.
charge you there isn't so much. Yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, Amethyst, you're up. Whoa, what is that?
I'm going to cast
Okay.
Around Spirit.
All right.
Little purple. Oh, I don't suppose there'll be a purple slot, really.
Sure. This appears to be somewhat the same as normal. It looks a little more demonic looking or fiendish looking than your slot normally does. The form is slightly different there. Instead of the purplish skin there, it's more black with kind of red horns there and red burning eyes. But yeah, big guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely not Lucas.
No, wouldn't think so. I didn't know. Okay, there's no more little dudes there. Okay, so he just starts and just starts clawing into this thing there. Both attacks do hit, but this is not considered magical attacks, so it just rakes the claws down there.
Man.
But it still does a good amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just yeah, just shredding at the side there. The corpse, the body of this giant is tearing apart very easily. It's just that the goo underneath is sort of resistant to being shredded by things that aren't magical. So while the furrows the claws are making in the flesh are deep and terrible, it's not enough to really rip apart the goo inside.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
Freaking gross.
No.
Okay. Lucas, you're up.
Oh, didn't the methods go before me?
Oh, they're not on the. You know what? I killed the one that I was using for. Yes, they were at 14. Yes, they did. I hate when I do that. Let me put them back on the map here. They are actually at 14 because I deleted one. And that's happened to be the one that was in the turn order as I killed them. Go and back down to them. Yes. So they'll start. This one will fly up at Eldon. These two are on you, Sora. These ones are staying where they're at. So one flies up and tries to claw at the flying person up there. 19.
Oh, hits. No.
So 5 slashing. Little claws rake into you. Sora, 2 on you. 14.
Actually, I'll go ahead and do arcane deflection.
Wow.
Sure. Okay. So ignore the 5 damage off of your 90 hit points.
So now I'm back up to 20. Easy.
Cool. Excellent. All right. So yeah, you ignore the damage. Sora, they both just claw at you and scratch at you, do nothing. Torben, you still have the 5 on you. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is going to be 3 hits. 19, a 20, and a 20 for a total of 14 damage.
Down almost all my temporary hit points. Besides, no, I did take them all down.
What temporary hit points?
Because
You shouldn't have any.
Yeah, you do. When you shift, you get them. Dude.
Oh, sorry, when you shift. Sorry, I was like, I was thinking of the Lucas inspiring leader. I'm like, they didn't do that. That's not an option. Gotcha. Yes, when you shift. Yeah. All right. There we go. That's all. That's all the methods. Lucas, yeah. Now you're up.
Did that when they attacked me? That ended their turn, right?
Yeah, but they didn't advance on you. They didn't. It's when they approach you in melee, isn't it? Not when they're in melee with you.
It just says when they end their attack within melee range of me. I'll reread it for us real quick, just for clarification.
I mean, yeah.
While shifted, you're walking. Blah blah blah. The reactive. Here's what it says. Additionally, you can move up to 10 feet as a reaction when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you. That's all it says.
Great.
So
Yep, go
I'm
for it.
going to go right here, which isn't super helpful. But yeah.
Sure. Okay. Press up against the wall right next to the slot.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Great. So now Lucas, you're up.
I'll move up to that one.
Oh, I know what's coming here. Maybe.
No, they're too small.
True.
Just gonna stab him.
Oh, the method or the big guy?
The method.
Okay, sure. That hits. You shred it apart. Want to continue and do another one with your offhand attack? Yep.
Yeah, do that.
Go for it. Okay. Yep. So effectively, what you go to pull weapons out there, and it's just sort of like these. Your shadowy claws just reach out and rip one apart there, and then rip out the other as you zip them, rip the other one apart. And they are gone. Anything else? That was your bonus action to attack. So,
Yeah.
You want to move anywhere
fine.
else? Or you gotta stay there.
No, I'll stay there.
Okay. Alrighty. So the big guy, roar. It's going to essentially try to pummel Sora. That would make sense.
Totally would. Because I got in his face.
Yep. 22 to hit
That'll hit.
for 19 necrotic,
Okay.
and 4 reduces your maximum hit points.
Can I use
Oh,
my
that's fun.
gutting
Oh.
words reaction?
You can, yes. You want to cut down the to hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just seeing that's a D10 now.
Yep. See if it's enough. That'll do. 18. 18's enough. So Sora, put that damage back.
Okay.
As the first attack comes down at you, you kind of feel this shadowy energy sort of shove you aside slightly as the attack goes right past you. And the second attack from this thing, as it goes, no. So the first one, you get sort of like, actually it's the other way around. You sort of reach up and almost you kind of put a flat bit of darkness in front of the thing's face, and it just barely misses the first one and just completely whiffs the second one entirely.
Dude, you gotta swing better if you're gonna hit me. I mean,
Well,
come on.
show them how it's done.
I will. It is my turn.
Yes, it is.
And because I did divine sense earlier, did I indicate whether or not this was the fiend?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Then I will be putting a smite
And this
into
is
it.
too.
I'll be
Okay.
putting a smite into it.
Okay.
And also a superiority die for goading.
Okay.
I don't have my shield. So if I don't have my shield, it'll be Cloud Strike with two
D10.
hands.
Yep. Yep. So D10 damage. Okay.
Oh, that didn't help. Can I roll that bardic special?
Absolutely. Roll it. You will hit with that because you're only off by one. So
Okay, cool.
So you essentially what you normally would grab like Cloud Strike and smash it there, but instead the chain comes up there and just lashes across the thing instead there, just and that will be, let's see, is it 1D, is it 2D8? Oh, because you already rolled the
Bard.
radiant plus.
That's
Oh, that's the
for
smite
Bard.
there. Oh, that's the smite.
Yeah.
Okay,
Smite,
wow, those
Smite's
are
already
terrible
in there.
rolls.
Yeah, they are.
Got it.
They're horrible. But
So
I did
1921 damage. Okay. So where you expect radiant damage to happen, it's actually the chain lights up with fire and just
Jim, that
effectively.
is actually just a total of 19.
Oh, it's
That
not,
that
it's,
D8 is for Bard of Inspiration to hit
gotcha.
him.
No worries. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
But you
Just so
do.
you know, Bardic Inspiration's D10 now.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. Okay.
No worries.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah,
I still hit him.
you still hit him. Yes.
Mhm.
Go ahead and your second attack.
Again. But I do not have the superiority die on this time.
Sure.
But I will do another bless or divine smite.
Sure.
It's the same flipping thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You just
Mm.
as this one, the chain just wraps across the body and just lights up, and this gelatinous thing inside of the body just like ignites, and the whole corpse just off to the side and is down.
He's down? Is he dead?
Dead, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It just. I mean, you assume dead because it stops moving and it falls over.
Nice. Okay.
You never seen a Dibbican said before, so you don't know what that would do. But it just goes limp and collapses.
Guys, that was fairly easy. I don't get it.
Jim,
Yeah.
the one that I was attacking multiple times. Where is he in turn order? Because we didn't down him, right?
He is
I don't see him anymore.
same initiative with the big guy.
Ah, got
13.
you. Okay. Oh, awesome. Yep. Never mind.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold, I gotta move, Jim.
Yes.
Oh, sure, go for it.
But I'm just moving. I'm not doing anything else.
Cool. Hold on. Do you want to tell her not to move in the way of something?
Well, she just did what I was gonna do.
Okay.
But I am gonna go ahead and shoot the other guy then, as I saw him fall. So I'm gonna do Firebolt. I use Arcane Deflection, so I can't cast any spells this round.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. We can guess cantrips though.
Yeah, just cantrips.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just cantrips and abilities. I can't cast any leveled spells.
Gotcha.
I'm going for the
You
other
definitely
dude.
hit. Yeah.
fire.
Nice. And then you want to do your
Ooh, 12 doesn't hit, does it?
no, that will not hit.
Okay.
Is that your
That's my
arcane
force. Yeah,
force
that's
can?
my arcane.
Okay.
Force cannon,
Does
yeah.
your firearm work on your cantrips?
yes, yes.
so.
As long as I'm casting things through it. My bad.
Sure. I figured you probably
Hey,
were.
a new toy.
Excellent. Okay.
Another 8. Oh wow, yeah, 19.
Alrighty.
fire
So
damage.
that one, as it sort of lights up there, even though it's somewhat resistant to fire damage, the corpse itself just ignites, and the thing just sort of like screeches and just as it collapses to the ground too. As the second one collapses here, the mephits all scatter and drop to dust in the ground, and they are gone. And the room is quiet.
Hmm.
And we are going to take a quick break because we're a little over time for our break here. So let's go ahead and take our little 5-minute break. A couple of you have already been up and about there because everyone had a chance to grab some to drink, some to eat, some restroom break and stuff like that. So be back in a couple minutes.
Alrighty.
And we're back. Quick break. The party has downed the pair of Dybbuk and the sand mephits that were swarmed in the room with them. Beyond, they're still in their strange alternate forms that aren't really their forms, but they seem to work in some way with their normal abilities. The room beyond, you see the far wall here. There are two strange glowing um, lights here, and you realize as you move forward, that's the source of the heat of this room. Almost there's almost like direct sunlight spilling into there from these two what look like windows almost, but you can't see anything beyond them other than an orangish, reddish orange glow that radiates the heat there. But there's a door in the center of them that you can that seems to be there for you to use. At this point, Bless is still on for a little bit, but it is running low. It may last for depending what you guys do. We'll see how long it lasts. So, where are you headed? Into the room beyond?
Yeah, in the room
Yeah.
beyond. And just to check, I am going to go ahead and use another first level spell and
Okay.
hit myself with Cure Wound.
Sure. Okay. And where your maximum hit points were lowered by a couple of hits there, so no, yours were not. Never mind.
No, mine were lower by 1.
That's right.
One.
The big Dybbuk did hit there. So,
All right, so I'm back up to 87.
alrighty. Okay. So, you guys have the door there in front of you.
Open the door.
As you open the door, you see a room beyond with 3 golden-looking statues. You move inside there. You guys gonna?
Statue.
I mean, sure,
Yeah.
statues.
Sure, they're statues. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They are.
Totally believe you. Mm-hmm.
You think you can't trust me or something?
Yes.
Statues in
Yeah.
the wizard's tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now,
It's
Mr.
not the
Wind.
DM, it's the tower itself.
Of course. They don't animate. They don't move.
Okay.
There's something up with them.
There is something up. I get inky. I'm getting inky feelings.
Go
Just
over
you
to
move up the door.
What are they statues of?
Oh, yeah.
Just let's be like warriors of some kind. Humanoid looking in suits of armor. This one's a little bit larger over here, about maybe 10 feet tall. These two are about 8 feet tall, maybe 6 to 8 feet, somewhere in there, based on the pedestal they're on.
I'm gonna kind of hang him back by the door.
Okay,
Just make sure nothing funky happens, and if it does, I have a way to get to him.
absolutely. Okay. You go to open the door, Lucas. There is no knob. There's no handle.
Because there's no knob.
There's nothing. There's no way to open the door specifically.
Does it have hinges or is it attached to the actual wall?
It
Like,
seems to be sort of like attached to the wall, essentially. Essentially, it would.
okay, so it doesn't even look like.
I mean,
Okay,
you assume that there's hinges, but they're not like visible.
got you. We're not-
Does anyone have knock?
I do, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see if it's just it conformed to the wall. I don't think or conformed to the thing. I don't think there's a purpose of doing it. There's no hinges. I can try it, but I really don't want to waste any spell slots because I get the feeling something big's coming up. But I mean, I'll try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. But yeah,
Okay.
I'll cast knock.
Let me just double check that spell real fast. I want to make sure what it does specifically. I will look at it. Yep, perfect. Okay.
Or actually, it might. If it's,
Mundane or magical means to prevent subject. Okay, so
Yeah.
so you will see what's interesting is you hear this because it's an audible 300 feet away. So you all hear this. All 3 of the statues shudder. They don't move. They don't animate, but they all shudder as the door, and it just goes, opens up slightly.
Mm.
I'll look up to Lucas. After you. Assuming
we
he was the
open it?
first one to try to open up the door, so I'll let him go first.
Alrighty, let me get this. Revealing areas is fun with polygon reveal. Okay. You will see as you open the door, there are. This room, you hear the sounds of water sloshing around as you see first a large fountain off to your left. Square fountain there, water shooting out everywhere. Another fountain right over here. And you glance, well, what catches your eye right next to that fountain is a very large looking snake-like creature. It's almost like a, well, you can click on the picture there and see what it looks like there. It's take a snake, but give it a fish head, large serrated teeth. And it's about 14 feet long. As it stands there next to it, there the limbs are obviously very flexible end of these long hooks for claws. There, there's almost like fins, like fish-like fins, off and down the length of its body there. And as you kind of look in there, this one looks up at you, and this one looks up at you. What would you like to do?
Shall we go say hi?
Yeah.
I'll step in and cast.
What do you cast?
I mean, have you tried having a chat with them?
Got to destroy all the minions. That's our task.
Okay.
Okay.
Eyeball.
Do we have to?
Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and deck save number 1, deck save number 2. Okay, so this one, the closer one here. So what goes off isn't a glowing red fireball. It is a sphere of darkness that just washes over them completely. This one making it save as it kind of ducks to the side of the fountain there slightly. It is still heat because it is still fire that's coming out from you, but it looks very different. Either way, it's resistant. So it's going to go ahead and take some damage, though. So it'll be 8 damage from that first one here. But this one is taking this one completely caught off guard. It was sort of looking around like for the source of the knock, the thud. Where else is that? And was completely unaware that you guys walked in there, and takes the full damage for it at least. Yeah, as the rush of shadowy flames rips over them, and they just. No, the master will not let you beyond. As these
Why?
things, and you realize that at least one of you speaks Abyssal. It's actually speaking in Abyssal. Lucas, you do, or Amethyst,
Yeah,
one of you,
yeah,
do.
I can speak Abyssal, yeah.
So yeah, so they didn't go there. So let's go ahead and that was sort of we'll call it the surprise round of Lucas stepping in and doing that. And now let's go ahead and roll for initiatives as I bring up the turn order again. And
Just out of curiosity, how long has it been since we went from like the first round, the last time with the
probably
enemy to now?
about 30 seconds.
Cool. So shift is still up. All right.
Sure.
I don't like curiosity
Because it in fact did what?
because I'm a cat.
And it killed the cat.
Okay. Anyone else missing? I don't see Torben yet.
Oh, you didn't see the. Oh, wait. I guess it didn't. Okay. That was very weird because I hit it.
Nope.
But here it is again.
If you click on your character, there's like a button in the top left corner that appears on the screen that just says initiative. You can click that, and it does it.
I just
Simple.
rolled a nat 20 on my initiative. I am happy.
First time ever.
I think part of the problem is that, again, your push to talk thing, control initiative, might try to roll it differently or something. So
yeah,
that could be
maybe
something on
that
there too.
time it was because this time it worked
Okay.
fine. So maybe.
Okay. Well, regardless, Torben, you are up first, as
Yeah.
these things are essentially, they're not really so much towering over you. They are 14 feet long, but they're only about maybe 8 to 10 feet tall.
Right.
As the trailing sort of like snake like uh eel like body trails from behind it there.
I'm just literally going to lunge at this first one right here. Not even run, just jump and attack. And while in there, just swipe at her twice or swipe it. I don't know why I assume it's a her, but swipe at him twice.
Definitely not.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Oh wow.
Swipe or no
That'll,
swiping.
that'll do it.
Nice.
Oh man!
Nice. Okay, well, yeah, roll that damage there. Did it roll as a crit? No, it did not roll as a crit. Next time, right click and choose critical damage on that one instead of.
Oh, okay.
But let's see. Roll
That
another.
one definitely. God. Okay. Well, both of them are crit then, so I'll roll for crit on this one then.
Why is that one a crit?
It rolled the
19.
same thing as the other one.
No, you
I
rolled.
didn't
Oh,
get a
sorry.
19 on the other
Sorry.
one. So
Oh,
no.
sorry. Never
I was
mind. So
gonna say I thought I crit on it. That was
I
on the
kept seeing the
initiative.
initiative being
I
green
was gonna
there, so
say,
that,
yeah.
that's fine.
I was gonna
Okay.
say I
You rolled a
should have crit
19
man on
on
the
both
first
of them.
one. Yeah.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
I
Good.
really was there.
So yeah, so 10 damage on the first, and
I haven't rolled for the second one because I thought it was gonna be crit for a second. I was like, why am I crit on a 19? Shit.
the problem with the rogues winning first, they never get their sneak attack
Yep. I haven't got sneak attack yet.
because you never attack
One
things that
of them.
people are attacking. So, oh, that's not right.
Well, that's what happens when you have a first initiative. I guess.
Okay, so these kind of trails, like lines of kind of demon like ichor across the scales of the chest there, as you just rip across there, making two deep furrows on both sides. You just sort of in your face. Anything else you want to do? That was move action, bonus action. Okay.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
Do bonus? Oh, that's second attack.
That was your second attack. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Amethyst, you are up. Torben goes hurtling in there, and the massive furry form of him. Yeah,
I'm
this
gonna
slide.
send my little friend in.
Okay.
First.
Cool. Nice. Both hits.
Nice, cool.
Does not quite do as much damage as it should.
Oh,
Guys, I do not
God
have
damn
melee
it.
blast to be a melee fighter.
So 14. So that will be it still does some damage though. Okay. Gets in its face there, and just claws there. And doesn't quite dig in as deeply as the strikes from Torben did, but does still do some damage. And what would you like to do?
I'm gonna do chromatic orb. I don't know what to do though. Cold, maybe?
Try it.
No, that's probably a miss.
Where are you moving to?
Oh, can I not see that one from here?
Kind of barely, but you're kind of like trying to cast it like through the odd angle of the door. Yeah, you can step in the doorway. Yeah, that's fine there.
Step in the doorway.
Yeah, that's fine. And now you have a clear view. Before you're kind of like casting through a gap in the doorway like this much. Like,
Okay.
but anyway, that does not quite hit.
No, I didn't think it
Yeah.
would. Okay.
Essentially, just because it sort of like just impacts across the shoulder there and just splatters against the walls as icy shards hit the wall behind it.
Yeah.
Lucas. I realized let's go ahead and give ourselves some sound in the background here. What will work? Tell me what you're doing there.
Move up and attack.
Okay. All right. So this slash wave does not quite hit. We're all slash past it there. The shadowy claws just sort of scrape along the side of it there. Don't find any purchase. 17. That will hit. You are outnumbering it currently, so that will hit it there, doing some damage. Yeah, not quite enough to do a heavy amount of damage there, but you do scratch along the side of it there, as that one does find purchase there and rips a little line across across the scales in the gap. But it is not. It's still looking very, very intact. That was all your stuff there. So Sora, they all kind of moved in. You guys,
Yep.
I will say, as they all stepped inside there, you could have stepped up there while they're doing that surprise round. So I'll
Okay.
put you up there by the door so you can actually push past and move in.
There we go. Run up to it and hit it.
Sure. Ah.
Because that's what I do.
So the werewolf and the shadow demon see this chain devil come rushing up in the middle of them there, just bringing the chains straight down.
Yep. That's
Okay.
what I'm doing. Wow. 16 bludgeoning. Max crit damage on that one.
Let's
Will
see.
a
That
19 hit him though?
19 does hit him. Yes. You are definitely outnumbering this one now too, so you are getting a bonus from that. So I mean, 16 damage. That will definitely do some impact there. The chain just kind of smashes down on there, and you feel it's sort of like the shoulder kind of it hisses in pain as the chain rakes down the front of it.
As the as my extra action, can
Sure.
I throw the Spellbreaker javelin?
You do not have that.
What?
Sorry.
Or
He said we didn't have our gear with us.
the one time that I had
I
the
know.
ability to do it. Okay, it's fine.
I would say you
all
do have a
fine.
second attack though.
I do have a second attack. Mhm. We said these are. Come on, please open. I don't know why I closed.
I do it all the time too.
Spells. Come on. I'm gonna do Searing Smite, Jim.
Okay, so bonus action. Cool.
Just so that it's on there.
Sure. Yep,
That's not what I clicked. I promise I did not click that one.
Okay.
All right.
That doesn't work, by the way.
There's no reason for.
Alrighty, so that's fine. So you cast that. Make your attack. Whoa, what's that?
25.
Um,
It's 20 plus
20.
whatever your the over
Yeah,
for
it's
being. Yeah.
20 plus 2. So yeah. So yeah, you definitely smack into it again there for another 10 damage.
Mhm.
The searing goes off. It doesn't seem to do a whole lot.
Okay. Fire doesn't work.
Most fiends it doesn't.
Oh,
But
I thought
it
because I
still
heard
works.
water that these were like a water thing. Okay.
So yeah, effectively a lot of fiendish things do not have resistance to a lot of elemental type things.
Yes, and I did forget since I did hit him. Can I do the goading attack on him?
Sure, why not?
Hit that
You can
maneuver.
roll
Throw
that
that
extra 8 damage or D8 damage.
D8. Yep.
Yeah, I love goading attack because it actually makes you effectively a
Nice.
tank.
Okay. All right. So it is going to be anyone if it attacks anyone but you, that has disadvantage.
Correct.
Oh, sorry. It has to be a save. Hold on. Let me get a wisdom save first. I guess your DC, which I believe that might not make it because it's going to be your strength based DC, which for you would be probably 15.
My strength is 18.
18, so it'll be 4 plus 4, total of Lord 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 4 is 16. So yeah, it does not make that. So yeah, it attacks anyone but you. It has disadvantage on the attack rolls.
Plus that 5 extra damage from the
Yes.
goading attack.
Got that
Okay.
already. Yep. All set.
And that's me. All done.
Great. So it's as it well, I mean, it may as well. It's going to attack the thing that goaded it. So because it is their turn.
Cool.
So it's going to try to bite you. It's going to slash out with those hook claws there, just ripping at you, trying to hit you with those first. So we'll do those 2 claw attacks first.
Not in the boobs this time, though.
Yeah, not in the boot
No.
this time, please.
We've had
Yes.
no
26
payback
will
from
hit
here
for
today, thanks.
14 slashing damage.
That'll hit. Yep. 14 slashing. Got it.
It's going to try to bite you.
Why do things like to eat me?
Does not bite you. Kind of
Oh,
catches on the
darn.
chains there and kind of pulls back there. You can have shake it off there. And then it reaches out and from, let's see, you will see that a tendril of water comes shooting out of this fountain right here, this little pool of water, and lashes out at you. You need to make a strength saving throw.
I knew that was going to happen.
Come on, scroll down. I'm not just spicy. I'm also something else. I forget what it is, though.
So it will reach
Spicy.
out.
Savory. Wow.
12.
Okay, so you'll be taking extra 21 acid damage as the water is just all corrupted and nasty, as you realize it's all kind of greenish and bubbling as it lashes out at you and hits you for that 21 acid damage.
I got that.
And Lucas, you can see the pool of water next to you is all kind of greenish and nasty looking. Smells terrible as well. You can all see that as well there. And now this one over here is going to go to town on the slot because it's right there. So we'll go ahead and claw 10. No. That one will hit for 20. It will then bite. Does not bite. Sure. Eldon, you need to make a strength saving throw. As a tendril just kind of reaches up there, and a tendril of water comes shooting out of here all the way over to you and tries to wrap around you. 16.
Holy crap! I've got a -2. You all.
Amazing.
This has got something to do
However,
with
that is not
statue.
enough.
I will use arcane deflection,
Of
and
course
that's
you
actually a 20.
Oh, yes. You will still take 11 acid damage as it smacks against you there, but you manage to wriggle away before it tries to wrap around you. But that is its turn.
On my turn, I cannot cast a normal spell as we cantrip.
Okay, that is all of them. So yeah, I believe the slot is at half hit points now. It took 20. Okay.
Hey,
Eldon,
it's my
you're up.
turn.
Yes.
Guess what? My reaction comes back.
Yes,
So
it does.
yay! Okay. I'm really happy I chose War Wizard, by the way, just so we're all on the same page. All right. So let's go with it's only cantrip. That kind of changes what I was going to do. That's fine.
So
All
I
right,
just took
let's.
20 damage.
Yeah.
Huh?
What?
The second claw attack was a 27 for 20 damage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Let's see how they feel about electrical.
And
Huh?
the other two attacks were natural ones, so they missed on both the other two attacks.
Yeah.
Electrical? 14 does not hit.
Oh, man. Hey, do I have bless still? Or is bless over?
Yeah, you, still got
You should.
bless.
Yeah, you should still. Yeah, it'll last with this encounter.
Was it
Okay, nope,
15 hit?
No, it does not.
Darn.
They are very hardy looking things. So that was your action, bonus
So
action.
use my bonus action and get an
Oh,
natural
there
20.
you
What do
go.
know?
Nice.
Okay, so that's 48.
Nice.
We'll just hit that twice. Then.
When they hit you,
Yeah. Catch
16.
with
Cool, cool.
16 force damage.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, it definitely it's thudded by the force energy there. The little lightning thing goes wide and smacks into the fountain next to it there, just lighting up the greenish murky water, and
Yeah.
and then the force bolt just smacks into it very, very hard. Anything else? Want to
Love
move?
it.
You want to?
That's it. No, I'll just stay where I am.
Corbin, you are up.
That was a
This thing
really
is.
good observation, by the way, Amethyst, out of game.
Sorry.
I just looked at the placement there above game, and that's a really good.
Yeah, if you look at the placement of the
Yeah,
statues and the
that's what we saw.
fountains,
But Torben really wouldn't know. He might have picked it up, but he won't say anything yet. Anyway, you're the one that.
just not
I'm
knocking one of the statues caused the door to open. So
I'm going to almost like I would be planning a foot because it would be sneak attack, so I would be doing that. But then as I get ready to steady aim, like get ready to do it, I loosen up a little bit and smack Sora on the chest, and then
Oh,
casting
what's up with
the chest, not the the breastplate. We're actually not wearing that, but yeah. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on her. So plus 2 to your AC. I can't
Bonus action?
yeah. So I'm going
Yeah.
to attack him once. And that's going to be sneak attack now, finally.
Well, yes.
I don't have to study my aim anyway, so that actually worked out. I thought I was going to have to sacrifice that. So, all right.
Shield. There we go. Shield. So sorry, you have a shield.
I have a shield.
Okay.
Yep, plus 2.
Okay. So go ahead and
Yeah,
roll attacks.
Dude, I'm rolling really high on my hitting.
Nice.
Like even
You
with
definitely
the
hit.
11, but like yeah,
And you do get sneak attack.
I do. So there's the 4d6 or the yeah. That.
Should it be
And
5 now?
Then I'll roll my it's 5.
Okay.
Not shabby.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So it just sinks into there, just your claws just rake down the side of it there, kind of opening up a large furrow on the side of its body.
Right.
Okay. You want to move?
Yeah, no. I don't want to die.
Okay. Amethyst, you are up.
now I'm gonna attempt to hit this thing. 25 hit.
You will definitely hit. 14 will not.
Okay.
Okay, so you'll do a little more damage. Let's see, it's going to be a little more damage. And not doing a lot to it, but it's keeping there.
I'll attempt another chromatic orb. I don't really want to waste higher level spells because I keep bloody missing.
Okay.
Oh, another miss. Awesome. Fantastic.
Yep. It's cursed when that comes to those chromatic orbs. Like I always am with shocking grasp.
Yeah.
Okay. So was it gonna be cold again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It splatters into the water back here, there, kind of slushing it up for a little bit there. Then it gets melted away. Anything else as a bonus?
No.
Hey, Lucas, you're up.
Just attack it again.
Hey, go for it. 17 with the bonus will hit. 9 piercing. Anything else in your bonus? You want to?
Yeah. Bonus will hit.
Oh, yeah.
Offhand.
Okay. Google. Yep. Yes, you will definitely cause some more damage with there. As the claws are going to just the spear into the side of it there. At this point, it's just sort of like writhing, and there's lots of like damage all over it there. Like one of the arms is somewhat hanging limply. It's still able to move it around, but it's just like obviously in a lot of pain at this point, as it is definitely beyond bloodied. Sora, you got this thing.
I do. I do. I do. I do. Okay. Knowing what I've learned from before, I'm going to. We still have blessed now, correct?
Yes,
It's been still a little bit, but we still have it. Okay.
it's almost running out, but it
Cool.
is still there currently.
Cool. All right. I am. I'm going to try it. I'm hoping it's fun. Okay. No, I won't try just yet. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. We'll do that first.
Okay.
Did I
Oh
crit?
wow, you sure
Yes!
did.
I critted! That's smite! Look at that! So
Yep.
beautiful!
So 15, 25 damage. Anything else?
It's not dead. It's still there.
Um, just barely.
Okay, I'm
It
gonna
is
still hit it.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna hit it again.
Okay.
And that is the last of my first level spell slots.
Okay. That will definitely hit. So you're using a bow. Okay. So that will, as the second one there, the fiery damage rips up around there. Uh the hellish radiance that is your chain weapon there, as it slams down on this thing there, causing just the whole body to crumple under the weight of this massive chain hitting it there, as it is dropped to the ground lifeless. However, the three of you, can hear some heavy thudding at the doorway.
Someone's at the door.
Don't answer it.
Come in.
Jim, question about my maneuvers.
Yes.
I have the maneuver that lets me swap with somebody.
Yep. Bait and switch.
Can I do that now after I've killed that thing?
I believe so. Essentially, you just
Okay.
add it on to the yeah.
Yeah, okay. I want to do that with the slot
You don't,
if I can.
you move next to it and then swap.
Yeah, yeah.
Do
So
what?
go ahead and move over to it, and you can swap places. Well, you can't swap them from there. You move next to it and then
Correct. Yeah.
move
I
them
have to
aside.
get up next to him and then move him aside.
Huh?
You could just move up to him, though. I mean, if you want to use it, you can. But I mean, you can. Okay.
Yeah, why not just go next to
I
him?
wouldn't waste
Just
it because you can
come
use it
here or
later.
something.
But it's up to you. If you want to do it. But you just really don't need to. I don't think.
No, he doesn't need to get out of the way. He's regenerating 5 hit points every round.
Oh, then never mind. I'll just leave it there and we'll stay as we are. I
Also,
just
it's a
move here.
conjure. Like, if it gets taken out, that's one hit that we didn't take. So
Very true.
it's
Oh,
kind
I
of
wasn't taking
thing.
him out. I was just
That is.
Yeah.
moving him off to the side, but I didn't know he was regenerating health on his own as well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
precisely why I put him on the one that nobody else was on, because I thought at least then
is
he's attacking people
their
from
turn.
behind.
However, I'm going to move this guy off of here. We're just going to move him slightly out of the way. Actually, let me do
Him?
this real fast. It. Definitely not female. It's a demon.
You don't get
It's
female demons?
annoying.
I was
You
going to say you
do,
can't
but
have
look. I mean, it's not really feminine, so
He's like, look at it. It doesn't look
Yeah.
feminine.
She looks very feminine to me, actually. Have you
Okay.
never heard the term she's got her hooks in you?
okay. You call it what you want to call it. It's fine. Let's see here. Let me do something real fast here. I need to click over. Come on now. There you are. Okay, good. Alrighty then. Let me fix that. That would be there. There we are. Good. All right. Cool. It will go ahead and attack you because Sora, because you're the more interesting target.
Yay.
2 claws, first of all. 1 for 22 slashing damage.
That is now my AC. Yes.
26 is?
Yep.
Yeah, give her the plus 2.
It's 26 to hit for 22 damage.
Okay. 26 to hit,
And then
22 damage. Yep.
26 to hit for 20 damage.
Hold on.
It,
Okay.
it will then bite. Does miss on the bite. And let's see, who should she grab? This pesky thing in the doorway that keeps launching stuff at it there. Amethyst, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's not going to go well.
Right? You could roll high.
You could.
I could roll a
You did
6.
not though.
There you go.
did not roll high though at all. But
You will take 18 acid damage
holy monkey.
and get pulled right up to her.
So Sora is very bloody.
Figured.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We don't
I'm
have,
letting
that
the
is-
party know.
we don't have our potions, do we?
No.
Oh no.
That is the end of your turn. Of its turn.
Mhm.
And the door slams open.
Well, that's not
As
good.
a weird, large centaur-looking creature
I don't like it.
comes barreling through the doorway, and, well, it's just going to go ahead and essentially, yeah. Corbin and Lucas, it'll just kind of charge into you, the two of you here, kind of trampling the body of the other demon. It was just fell. Large creature there, like a centaur, but with a very demonic-looking head. Long claws there, and a long serrated tail with a blade-like thing on the end of it. It will claw at Torben. 16 to hit.
No.
Okay, does not hit. You manage to duck out of the way as the claws go raking past you. It will then lunge up and lash out with its hooves. 16 also misses, just barely. And the tail whips around and strikes out at you, Locus. 16 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit me.
So 17 slashing damage as it cuts into your form.
But I use my reactions and use cutting words on it.
Okay, and so effectively, as it turns, look at you and lashes out there. You kind of flash a bit of darkness in its face for a second there, and the tail goes just wide. Eldon, you're up. The doorway is open now, and this thing came barreling through.
Oh, I see it. Starting to get kind of happy that the Dark Lord's plans got ruined at some time here. And a bunch of demons
Yeah.
got their
This was-
butts handed
This was
to
his
them.
rival.
Really excited for it. Super happy this happened in the past. All right. What would this demon do? Selfish being probably didn't care about its allies. So it just has got a soldier on here. Ooh. How? Okay. So, question: does my Mizium generator work? Like, can I attempt?
It works in a way that you are an Arcanoloth who casts any kind of magic you really want to,
Okay.
and
Cool.
it works in a similar fashion. So yes.
All right. Then I kind of have an idea for what is. Grab the book because I don't think it's. Let me grab the book. It's going to be gravity fusion or gravity, whatever it's called, from
Okay, if you can't, I need.
the actual physical book. Once.
I mean, I need something to work with here. So give me a spell you got.
Has Jim taken psychic damage yet?
I'm ignoring most of that as much as I can. I saw what was
It-
happening there. I'm like, no, not
It
going
is
there.
Can I
the
ask Amy a question?
okay.
That
Okay,
was
here we
not-
go. Here we go. Here we go.
oh, wait, that one.
So first, I need to make the check to see if this even. It's gonna be 4, so it's a DC.
14. This gravity sinkhole?
Oh yeah. I totally succeed. That's fine. Okay, 4th level.
Gravity sinkhole is a 20-foot radius.
Right, I know it is, but it does a
Okay.
buttload of damage. So
Okay.
or no, it's too much. Sure, it's too low.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Lord would be mad at me for doing that. All right, then I won't do that. Never mind on that one. Darn.
It's fine. You
Thought it
you
was
got plenty of things you
smart.
can throw at this thing. Let's go ahead and.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry, I was thinking of a cool, fun thing to do.
I see you. Yeah. A little too
A
tight quarters for that.
little too tight quarters for that, but that would be really cool to do. All right, let's do Scorching Ray then at 3rd level.
Okay. At the new thing that arrived, or the one that sent?
Yeah, the new
store?
thing that arrived.
Okay.
17 hit the thing.
17 does not hit the thing.
Oh darn!
Okay, sorry,
there's the-
this one, yes, it does. Yes, this thing is new. Yes, it does. It does hit
Okay.
that. Yes.
So there's the first attack, 26. There's second attack, 26.
Okay.
There's the damage for that one. Third beam, 15 does not hit, right?
No, it does not. It just misses.
All right. Oh, I
Got
actually.
blast, remember?
You
Oh,
can still
blast.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That will hit then. You were just off by 1. So what damage is the one?
Okay, cool. So then,
Was that 6, 7, 7, and 5?
oh, but this is fire damage. This is a demon. That's why.
You'll take
Darn
some. Let's see. So that's 7. Where are all these damages here? So 6, 13, 20, 25. It will take some.
Headphones gone.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Connected again. I'm back though.
Camera.
Yeah.
Camera.
so it just kind of looks over you and just.
Immediately followed up by a force shot from my third eye.
What is going on here with this thing? Come on now. There we go. Cool. All right. Yeah. Blast into it. That definitely hits. No resistance on that one. Cool. So, boom. So yeah, you did the same amount of damage with
13
your force damage that you did with your fire with your scorching ray.
with a 2nd level scorching ray. Yeah,
Yep.
that's fine.
Alrighty.
It would have been
so
cooler if I had a
That's
bigger
all
face.
you, Torben. You're up.
Okay.
This thing is essentially you're almost eye to eye with this thing. We'll just say that it's a large, like long creature there, but in your wolf-like state at the moment here, you're looking at pretty much eye to eye.
Okay, I am going to not really a whole lot from here, but I'm going to use. No, I'm not. I'm going to just attack it.
Okay. You saw fire, like beams of fire lash into it there, and then
That was almost an
force. Yeah, it definitely hits. Nice.
And
Okay.
get some sneak attack added. to
Sure
that.
thing. Go for it.
Oh, that was a good roll.
Nice. Really was.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I get I
36
haven't used
damage.
my bonus action, so I get a second attack as well.
Yep. So you just kind of.
I'm gonna luck on that. That's not gonna hit, is it?
No, will not.
Okay, well it's going to now. Oh crap! That was accidental advantage because I was hitting the control button.
Fine. First
But either
one
way,
hit.
it
Okay.
hits. And
So definitely hits.
that.
5 more damage.
Okay, and that's my turn on that.
So your first claw just kind of sinks into its chest there, almost the first knuckle as your claws just kind of shove into its chest there. You pull it out there and rake across there and scratch him across the belly. Looking pretty hurt. It definitely wasn't expecting to be hurt that quickly. Amethyst, you're up. This thing is looming over you. This snake-like snakefish demonic thing.
Obviously going to cast Misty Step.
Okay. All right.
Go back over there.
I mean, you can't cast another spell. You can cast a cantrip. Oh yeah, that thing. That will actually it will now hit because it does have it outnumbered. So we do 12 more to it. Nice.
I'll miss it with the cantrip. So
Yep, just barely. You blast at least twice now.
sorry,
Eldritch Blast, you get 2 attacks.
it's a cantrip.
Yes, you're level 10 now.
You still get it.
You get multiple attacks with it.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yep, that's the big gimmick of the warlock.
Is it?
Sorry.
It's two attacks with it. Yeah. Let's go and roll it again.
Yeah.
At 11, you get 3
Great,
attacks.
I like-
Go ahead and roll that attack. Nice.
20.
Okay, so force damage. Boom. Smacks into it there. So it's sort of like that. The first one just goes past its head there, and then you launch the second one just dead center of the chest there, just as fiery bolt of force damage just across its chest. Very good. Lucas, you're up.
Did it look injured in front of me?
What was that?
Does the creature in front look injured, or is it still quite?
Oh, he's pretty injured. Yeah, because he came in and got blasted by Eldon, and then Torben has
Yeah.
sneak attack.
I've done like 50 damage to it alone, I think.
I'll just carry on attacking them.
Okay. Definitely hits. Again, yeah, just pierce it with the shadowy claws. And the second one will also hit. So nice. Two more attacks rake across it there. Definitely looking hurt. Sora, you are up.
I am, and I don't have any way of healing myself.
Nope.
So Sora's just gonna do what she does best. Just keep attacking this thing.
Yep.
But not with Divine Smite because I don't want to cast it up levels. $25 to hit,
Definitely hits.
7 bludgeoning.
Sure. Don't forget you technically would be adding thunder damage to your attacks now too. Cloudstrike got upgraded. You swapped out overpowering for thundering.
Right, it's not on here, so I have to
Just roll an extra d6.
D6.
Okay, nice. So as the change is just smacks into it there harder, and you start to realize it's well, it's not a warhammer that you're used to. There, it's still hitting with some pretty hefty force. You're able to do what you normally would do, but just a different shape of things. Anything else we do?
Mhm.
Second attack.
Second attack, yep.
Oh wow. Okay. Roll that
Six,
twice. Actually, roll that d6
hooray.
again.
I critted. I critted, y'all.
Yeah, you keep doing it. So
Another d6. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. So total of 23, 32 damage. The first one hit it solid. The second one actually makes it reel backward there, and it's just looking torn up there. You see that there's essentially a giant like caved in section of the torso where the chain is just smack down into this thing there, and this time you see its left arm is just limp and broken, as it's pretty much just like from here down, the torso is just caved in. Wow. Okay. Anything else? You have a bonus action.
I do, but I don't have any way of doing anything to help with both. Do I? Do I? I'm gonna say no. I don't think I have anything.
It loses a claw attack because it can't move its left arm any longer. As it's trying to reaches out and tries to claw at you one time. 15 does not hit. You kind of
Mm-mm.
and just dodge to the side of it there as it comes down there. It tries to bite. 23 does hit
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
for 21 damage.
Mm-hmm. Swords down. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sora drops to the ground. It will then try to reach out and grab at, let's see, that flying pest up there who's being annoying there. Hold on, make me a strength saving throw. Okay.
8.
All right, you will take 26 acid damage and get
Oh.
yanked next to her. So it
Take
pulls you
that.
down next there.
Okay.
That is her turn. This guy here is going to essentially put all of its attacks into the guy that hurt it so much. That
Uh-oh.
would be you there, Torben.
Oh no.
And it will go ahead and claw. 10 misses.
Yeah, it does.
It will try to lash out with its hooves. 26, however, hits for
Mhm.
15 damage, and you need to make me a strength save.
Yeah, I do, and that's not going to go well either. Natural 1.
Okay. You can, the 15 damage there, you can have that if you want to.
Nope, not yet. I get the
All right,
feeling
cool.
we're not quite done yet.
Well,
This fight.
it's not per short rest. It's anytime you take damage, you can use your reaction to have it. Anytime you take
I
damage.
was fully unaware of that. Okay,
it's
then I will
every
100%
round, yes.
use that. Yes.
You use your reaction to have the damage you take. So,
Yeah.
yes, you only take 7 damage there. Okay. You're still not prone, though. And so this attack will be with advantage. So that will hit for 14 damage. Like the first damage. Because it did hit a 22. As the tail, like as you're on the ground now in front of it there, the tail lashes out and smacks into you. As you are currently prone. Okay.
He ended his turn, and I know I'm knocked prone,
Mm-hmm.
but since I get 10 feet of movement, can I use that to back up 5 feet?
Sure.
Use 5 feet of movement, and then, you know what I mean? Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You scramble away there, kind of.
I am going to come stupidly over. Wait, actually, yeah, I'm going to come right here to Sora.
Okay.
That's not
You
a
are
good
there.
idea, but there's a reason. Because she's down, so I gotta, yeah.
Hold on. You are up.
So remember, we are selfish demons.
It's still you.
It's still me.
Oh,
So
oh,
I'm not
okay.
selfish
Oh,
at all.
okay,
You
okay,
might
okay.
be.
You're not
but
playing
no,
as them. I mean,
no, we're us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're us. Okay.
I mean,
Alrighty.
this will
been
play
You
out
just
how
want
it
to do
plays.
something
This
different.
will, this will play out as it plays out. What I'm saying
Mm.
is that yes, you are still you.
Okay. Then let's do this then. No fire right now. Thunderwave.
Okay. 15
So
foot cube. So basically, yeah, it's hitting her. Yeah.
just hitting her.
Yep. No problem.
And
That will be a Constitution save.
yes.
Does have advantage. And roll it twice. Doesn't need to, but yeah, okay. So still will take half damage. That will be 8 damage, 9 damage. Okay.
Darn. The other thing didn't happen. That was cool. Okay, then shoot it with a force cannon.
Okay.
I'm sorry. There's supposed to be a. No, it's fine. Never. All right, it's fine. It wouldn't matter much. 20 does
Definitely hits.
force cannon. 9
Okay.
force.
All right. Yes, as the thunder damage hits it, doesn't need to resist that at all. And the force damage stuns into it as well. Dorbin, you are up. You are still prone, so you can stand up from prone.
No,
Takes your
I
half your movement to do
moved.
that.
I'm not prone anymore because when
I mean,
I
you're not
moved
prone
back,
anymore.
because when I moved back the
You
5
you
feet.
crawled away 5 feet.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that. Okay.
You not just spring to your feet there. You just kind of scrabbled away on the ground there, so you still
Oh, I
move.
thought it took 5 feet to get back up, and then another 5
You don't
feet
get
to move.
you don't get to get
Okay.
up and move. It's like you have to
Okay.
move. So I'll let you
All
take
right.
the half move
Yeah,
back.
that's what I was
So,
asking. I wouldn't have even moved. Okay.
well,
So no, it's fine. So I'm going to use half my movement speed to get up,
sure.
and I'm going to go right back here instead, and I'm going to look down at Sora.
You get
And
attacked by the thing that you're in combat with.
that's fine.
Okay.
I have to kill this centaur is the biggest threat. I have to kill it.
She will go ahead and claw. Yeah, she'll bite you. You can do
Okay.
that. 25
Oh yeah.
to hit for 34 piercing damage
Oh, okay.
as you get bit.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spare the Dying on Sora.
Okay, so sorry, not mean death saves.
Okay, and I'm going to attack the centaur again. I should have
Cool.
moved just down. If I would have known the movement thing, I wouldn't have had to do that. That was my own fault. So I'm going to attack the centaur.
Okay,
With a 28 to hit.
absolutely hits. Roll that damage.
Minimal damage, but I do get sneak attack on it.
Absolutely.
Not great, but not bad.
Okay. Definitely hits it. Okay.
And that's it.
Amethyst, you're up. Goes on the ground.
Not dying.
Corbin's looking pretty bad.
See, I've got no way of healing her either, so there's not really anything I can do about that.
There's not. The only one that can do it is Lucas, but I think if he even can, I don't know. But
yeah, Eldon.
And Eldon has cure wounds as well, and healing word, I think.
Okay, those will both hit. 3, nice. That will looking pretty bad. This thing's just as this just keeps just clawing away at it, just manically ripping at it here.
Let's see dissonant whispers on that thing.
Okay, wisdom save of 18. It does get advantage, so we'll roll this twice. Nope. Okay, so this the thing here.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, sort of the soft, sultry whispers that turn into screeches and screams, and as it starts to like claw at its own head there, like tearing out the fins and just raking at its own face there until it falls dead to the ground.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
And another 5 hit points for my slot.
Yep. Back to full.
No. That's 35.
Oh, yeah, that's 35 now. Lucas, you're up. I think it's looking pretty bad. It's been cut up pretty good there, between the claws and your claws and Torben's claws, and there's a bit of fire and force smacking into it.
Try to the same spell on that one then.
Okay. This whispers on this one too.
Yep.
Okay. Oof. All right. So make the save twice. He will make the save. Still take 11 damage. It does not run away.
Cat's looking up at like a bug on the ceiling.
Ugh. Anything else there? Bonus section or anything?
I can't use a spell as a bonus, can I? 'Cause I've already cast one.
Right.
I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Amethyst.
Okay. This you are up. She says, Sora, you are not making death saves, but you are on the ground. This thing is down. Now we have the Aramanite.
So you said that my healing spells did not work.
Mhm.
That includes my normal healing spells, right? Not just Leon?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you don't
can't
have any.
do anything.
Yep, you are
No, you don't
unconscious.
even. Yeah, you're unconscious still, even. So you don't even. Yeah,
Yeah. So being unconscious, I can't do anything.
correct.
Right.
You
Currently.
can do death saves.
No,
I don't have to.
Spare
Toll
the
the
dying
dead.
was
You have
cast.
to because I
Ah.
Spare the dying. Yep.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
Good.
spare the dying.
So it's gonna go ahead and
I'm just laying there,
yeah, why
sleeping,
not?
gaining my strength back.
Let's go ahead and so this thing sort of reached up there, and you honestly, all of it, when its claw attacks hit you, there's lightning discharging off of its hand while it's on those claws. They haven't hit yet, but there's definitely been sparks and stuff around its claws here. It reaches out there and launches in a straight line right here. The three of you will need to give me a dexterity save.
Me?
I would.
No, this would be your Slod,
Me.
Eldon, and Torben.
I don't think that's going to be a problem. Oh, it is. I'm going to use luck.
Actually, it's 10 feet wide, so it will also hit Sora.
Who
Which
can't
will,
do anything.
Crap.
so essentially,
I got an 11. I failed a deck save. Oh,
That's
no.
a natural 20.
okay, so let me roll this damage here. It will be 27 damage. Half if you
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be using half because that's all my.
Okay.
Wait, half of 27 is 20. No,
13.
You round up, so it's
Run down.
Run down.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah,
Yep.
I'm. Guys, this isn't.
So
This
Sora,
is going great.
technically, even though you're stabilized, you do have one death save failed because you took damage while you're unconscious.
Okay,
You're
so
still not-
one failed death save. Got it.
It also means you're back into making death saves on your next turn.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
yep.
That makes sense. Mm-hmm.
But you do not feel two because it wasn't a crit. You can't. Area effective spells can't be a crits. So you are not stabilized anymore, and you have one death save failed.
I'll do it.
Did I fail with a 15?
A 15 does make it as well. It makes it exactly. So Slot will also take 13. You put some points back on that one. Okay, that's its action. It does not get to do it. It doesn't need to do that and multi-attack. So you're all good there. Eldon, you're up.
Woo! Alrighty. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring her back.
Okay.
It's not what the demon would do, but it's what Eldon would do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the demon's not dumb. The brute of a chain devil being down, you want to back up again.
All right, here we go.
So 22 health back to you, Sora. You're up at 22 now.
Yay! No more death saves.
Correct. All right then. Let me go ahead. Torben, you are up.
Oh God! Hi, cat. Gee, sorry, the cat jumped up on the bottom of my chair trying to go after a book. Anyway, Torben's gonna smile, and then as he's still shifted for as long as he is, I'm presuming that's gonna wear off pretty soon. Um, I'm gonna jump and flip over onto the centaur's back, and as both of my hits go in, the first one's obviously gonna be sneak attack. I know. I'm gonna flavor it to where I'm sticking both daggers into it at the same time. Um,
Yep. Okay, so go ahead and roll those attacks.
Yep. I'm gonna luck.
You don't need to. You outnumber it, so that hits.
Oh, okay, awesome. So that was sneak attack. Not terrible.
Okay.
And then one more attack. That's the last of my luck, by the way. Oh wait, no, I didn't use luck.
You didn't
Ah,
You
use-
didn't use them. Yeah.
yep. So I got one more, and one more attack. If that doesn't hit,
That will hit.
okay.
Same thing, you outnumber,
Cool.
so.
Yep. Okay. And
Okay.
9 more.
All right. So you leap up on the back there, and you just literally sink the claws as werewolf form that you're in there. They're not actually daggers; they're your claws here.
Right.
And you just shove them into the back of this thing there, and rip up. The thing shudders and like lets out this like blood curdling scream, and collapses underneath you.
Yep.
Give me a dex check to see how cool you look. Cool you look
Sure.
on the back of this thing, riding this
I'm
thing
going to
down.
give this thing an iron lung to, or a freaking, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, dex check.
Yeah, acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah, sure, sorry. Good, plus 9. Not, 16 still pretty
It's
good.
fine there. Essentially, as it collapses there, it sort of collapses off to its side there. You just like end up on top of it there, as it's on its side there. Just claws
I just
dripping
keep
with gore.
pulling out everything I can. Like, this is like any,
Sure.
just keep pulling everything out.
At that point, a couple things are going to happen. Bless drops. Your shift drops.
Yep.
Sora, you start to get to your feet. This
Okay.
door behind you is wide open, and you just hear from the chamber beyond. Let me go ahead and reveal what's in that chamber.
I was going to
This way.
hit the centaur again, but is that just flogging a dead horse?
Nice. Okay,
I
let me
don't
close this out
I
for a
hated
second
it.
here. We're going to reveal
Bernie,
the
Bernie.
last chamber. Let's go ahead and reveal the whole thing.
Sure.
Oh, God.
How long is a short rest? Is it just a half hour or is it a little bit longer?
It's about
An
an hour
hour.
usually.
Okay.
This is the teleport circle we need to get rid of.
Yes, it is.
It sure is. And you can see there's a shimmering in the air above that circle. And the ground in these two spots over here is sort of rumbling and roiling as well, on either side here. Go ahead and move yourselves where you're gonna position yourselves as you look into this room.
Lucas, you still have the spell.
Oh, you need to drop that.
No.
You need to go ahead and drop
You
the.
don't have teleportation circle anymore.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna limp in here.
Technically, no. It
Ah.
wouldn't quite work because it's not you.
Rubbish.
I mean, where are you gonna go?
Imagine if you just used it and then you're already attuned to it. I know it's been destroyed now. but
You're not you.
I know.
I would cast healing word on Sora.
Okay.
I got
Alright,
less hit
so
points than shit.
Okay. So.
Just kidding.
Okay. So.
She started
Amethyst
with it.
and the Slod. Okay. So actually, let me ask you this: who's going into the room first, and where the rest of you? So don't move into the room. Move to the doorway, and let me know. So
Um,
as you pile in, let me just review one more thing here. As you come in here, there is this guy here,
God.
another one of those, is just sort of standing there by a large, like a raised, like bit of rock with a tower with an altar up on top of it. There, sort of standing there, just like looking into the doorway.
What are these big red circles?
The ground is kind of roiling and bubbling there. It's like there's something like just sort of you kind of feel a bit of a rumble as well.
Hey everyone, the floor is lava.
Maybe.
Stop horsing around.
Okay. Sora, go ahead and move yourself into the room as you come. So you see it there. What is your reaction when you see another one there, like staring at you?
My general reaction would be to attack it. I also know that I'm still bloodied.
So you're intending to. So you charge at it. That's fine.
Mhm,
Eldon, what are you doing? Are you following it afterwards?
Yeah, going
Okay.
going in and shooting the thing
Okay,
right
so
off
you are.
the bat.
You're moving in right after Sora there. Who's coming after Sora?
I would definitely be in there.
Okay, so I guess ask you, are you just going to charge in after Sora?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Then we're gonna do this then, based on what you're saying. You're rushing there. You're moving in. You're moving there. And
I'd be rushing right into it, unfortunately.
Yep. Yep, I would be right on him.
based on the timing of this, and then him standing where he is, as you come down through the door and as you appear in the doorway there, and Torben is kind of moving behind you there, and you're rushing in and starting to go up, but there is a lightning lance that shoots out from him in a straight line to catch the three of you as soon as you come through.
Okay.
Give me a dex
Really?
save.
It's not going to matter, I don't think, unless do we? No. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and make
Go
it.
next, I'll bring it up the
He's
rear.
He's
That was
basically
excellent.
preparing it is what he's doing as it happens there.
My bad. That was supposed to be a dex, not
I was
strength.
talking at the same
That's
time,
fine.
so it rolled advantage, but it was 20 either way. So
Either way, you rolled high enough.
Mhm.
Sora, nice.
We don't have
Okay.
bless.
It's okay. You're still good. You're still okay.
Yeah.
Right. So you'll be taking half that much, so 14 lightning damage.
Okay.
So I
As
will
it
take
wraps
half of
through
that.
you. Yes, they have.
And
Yep.
as I went in there, even if I half that, it's still 7, which I have currently 6, so I am down.
So Torben falls as the lightning hits across there.
Yep.
Okay. Then let's go ahead and roll initiatives. Because essentially, we are doing it. Let me pull the counter first. There we go. There we go.
Love rolling low. Love rolling low.
I rolled a 4.
In this case, it really doesn't matter for
Yay.
much. I'm not going to be able to do much in my first turn if I would have rolled high, so it doesn't really matter.
Let me go ahead and get this set up here. So Eldon, you're able to fly up and finish your move where you're moving to and do what you're going to do.
That was another round, wasn't it? Before we rolled for initiative.
What was that?
That was
Yes,
another round.
it would
so
be,
I
yes.
can give him another 5 hit points.
Sure, absolutely. Nice. Okay. You'll make that save with advantage.
He's looking
Nope.
a bit bloody.
15 doesn't hit him, right?
15 does not hit him, no.
Okay.
Not with a ranged attack. However, that he does take some lightning damage. He did not make that save. So your lightning bolt does hit him.
See how
He
he
does-
likes lightning.
He does still take half.
Dang it.
He's using lightning. He's also fiends all have cold fire lightning. So he'll take half that though, but that's good. Why are you not? Oh, I know why. There we go. Oh. Okay, so this one. All right, so he does get lit up by the lightning there, and kind of what? And obviously not too pleased with that. And you missed with the other one. So Lucas, you're up.
Oh man, shouldn't we be taking half? Also, I'm well below bloodied now.
You're not actually, essentially, you have some powers from these things.
Yeah, I'm
You're
just
not
playing.
actually manifested as them necessarily.
As my bonus, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Torben.
Okay. Very good. So, wow, take 18 health back there, Orban. Oof.
Oh, nice. Thank
You are
you
up.
for. Yeah, I am. Giggity. Hee.
Okay.
And get one attack.
Yep, sure. Rushing up there and
And so that means Sora's shield shield of faith dropped as well when I went down, right?
that's true.
Mhm.
It did. Yep.
Yeah, it did. I can cast it again. Where would I have been when I dropped? Would I have still been right there
Right
where
there.
I am? Or
Right there,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
Okay. With the outnumbered bonus there, because Sora's there too, that will hit for 10 more damage. Nice. Okay. All right. So, you're all done there, Lucas. There. So these red spots here, what you will see as the ground is rolling and rumbling and stuff like that, there are these things burst up from the ground there, these reddish maws of spikes and everything else that just kind of burst up from the ground. Nothing other than that happens at the moment. They're just these kind of mounds appear there with these holes in the middle of them.
Do we know
That's
what
what
they are?
happens. Give me an Arcana check. They're definitely fiendish. I'll say that much there. Held on. That's good. Lucas, good enough there. Essentially, essentially, these are sort of burrows that some fiends use to enter the world. Essentially, so you can assume that something is going to come out of there. Nothing comes out of it initially, just sort of like as it appears, it kind of works up there, and you can see that they're kind of pulsating and writhing a bit there as this mound of like almost like worm-like flesh with bones and spines sticking out of it. Sora, you're up.
I am.
You see that
I-
happen kind of over this guy's shoulder behind there as this something appears back there. There's also this faint shimmering in the air around this summoning circle happening there, and a wall of almost like bony, almost like it looks like intertwined writhing roots and stuff, but it's all bone colored all the
I'm
way around this thing here.
busy keeping this thing a lot busy though,
Sure.
while Lucas should go over there and do stuff to that or
Okay.
whoever. So I'm
Yep.
gonna smash this guy's face in.
Excellent.
Please do.
Bringing it down as the chain slams down into it there. You do still have a bonus to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That will hit. Okay. Nice. Both hits. 20 more
Mhm.
damage.
20 damage.
Nice. Two slashing, just smashing it there. He gets kind of knocked back and forth by the chain as you smack into it there. It's looking pretty beat up. It's not like on verge of collapse there, but it's hurt. It's really hurt.
I spin around.
One might even say bloodied, although it's only being hit by bludgeoning weapons, so it's not really being.
Hey, you still bleed when you get hit by a hammer, like internal or not, but like
Sure. Anything else, Sora?
big ass wound.
If I go here, well, I keep his attention on me
Sure.
to have his back to the group. That's all I want to do.
Sure. So you'll kind of follow you as you do the most damage to there. It's like it's looks kind of trying to looks back and forth a little bit there because it's not gonna. It's actually things aren't super bright. So it just sort of like, follows you as you go by it.
Wait.
Torben, you're up.
I'm gonna run. And I'll go back. I got plenty. And then I am. I think we all know what here. I'm
Does take
going.
half your movement to get up because you are prone from being unconscious. You fell to the ground.
That's right. But I still have 40, so 10, 15, 20. I'm
Right
going
about
to
there.
Damn it. Yep.
Yep.
Are you kidding me right now? All right. So I am going to use either way I was going to do it. Shield of Faith back up on Sora.
Is it touch or is it range?
No, it's range, 60
Okay,
feet.
good. Cool. All right, cool. Then yeah, Sora, you have your shield back.
And that's a bonus action, so I
Yay.
do still have an action.
You can get up to it.
I can't get up to it. I use all my movement, though.
You can dash. Yes.
But that would be my bonus action that I already used.
So then you can dash as your action.
Yeah, or I could just use Toll the Dead.
You already cast a spell. Oh, it's cantrip. Never mind.
Yep, it's a cantrip.
Yep, that's right. Go for it.
So it was a bonus action, so I should be fine on
absolutely.
that.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
And with that, I'm sure you know how. I guess you know how that works.
Yeah, it's a saving throw from me. It's a wisdom save. Yeah.
For 16. Yeah. And
Does have advantage. Doesn't matter. So 7 damage. It's a 2d12. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 damage there. You see it kind of rocked back by this impact of sound. And actually, in this form here, what you see is that you just roar at it. And the sound of the roar rips through it there. And as it takes the impact.
Okay, and that is my turn. And I got to, I got to go real quick. I'll be right back before sorry.
It's going to go. Sora, you kind of kept its attention to the most part there, and then Torben kind of draw attention back, so it's going to basically do... Yeah, it's going to try to claw and use its hooves on you, Sora.
Okay.
So it's going to claw at you and miss. It's going to lash out with its hooves and miss again, and then lash out with its tail at, well, Torben, but he's not here, but does hit Torben for 15. We'll assume he uses his reaction to have that, and he'll still be up because he got 18 back, so he'll be fine. But remember, he took 7 damage. Okay.
You say he got hit with a ponytail?
Yes. A very spiny, serrated ponytail. Yes. The air within the around the circle shimmers again, but nothing appears. But Lucas, Torben, Amethyst, you all know that there's something taking place within that circle. Something is going. If nothing is done, something will appear. Amethyst, you're up.
Do I think that it can be dispelled, a teleportation circle? Or is
Not
it
teleportation, it's a summoning. It's not a teleportation circle.
a summoning circle?
It's a summoning, yes.
That's what I mean.
It definitely could be disrupted, yes.
Okay.
However, you do see that barrier around it is kind of protecting the circle itself, so you need to smash through the barrier first.
Right, of course. Is it floor to ceiling, the barrier?
No, it's basically there's almost a force above it there, but the barrier itself is kind of at the ground level, about 8 feet high, and there's sort of a little dome above it there. But you realize that the bone-like protrusions there would probably be able to take care of that. So smashing through that would sort of disrupt the dome over top of it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm back.
I will send the slod to go and hit it then.
We'll run up there and do so. And roll attack, see how much damage it does. Yep, you took 7 damage, Torben, as the tail lashed out at you.
Yeah, she whispered me. Amethyst whispered me well, so
Cool. chips come flying off the thing as it's raking its claws across there. As cracks appear in there, it isn't quite down, but it's pretty smashed there. He's got a good gap in it there, and the little energy dome over top of it is flickering slightly. Is all still your turn, Amethyst? Take these guys off the map.
Yeah, I can't even see where the door is.
Yeah, there you go. So, right there.
I kind of don't want to be in here.
You can't quite see much if you're not in the room.
I know.
Also, keep in mind that's the last shield of faith I can do to you, Sora. So if we get in a situation where you lose it, I can't give it again. Doesn't take a spell slot, but I can only do it twice.
See
You
that?
do need to give me a concentration check. You did take some damage there, Torben.
Oh.
Those moors are not living, are they? Those things.
Not really, no. They're more effects.
You say a Constitution check.
Yes. We'll save.
All right. Oh, save. Sorry. I mean, it's the same thing.
You're fine. You're good.
Roll.
Yeah, you need to roll above a 10. Yep.
Yep.
Go set.
This is the trouble with having mostly psychic spells.
Still damage.
Oh, telekinesis is concentration. Fuck.
Yeah, you lose your slot.
Yeah. I'll wait till it gets killed, I think.
Oh no. Sora loses that 2 AC. I just did freaking Toll the Dead and didn't even realize it.
Well, there's not concentration.
It's not concentration.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, awesome.
Everything is concentration. I'll just do that. Miss the centaur.
Hey, one sec.
Huh?
All right, so definitely, you definitely hit with that one. Cold damage doesn't hurt it as much there, but it just smacks it in the face there, just rocking his head back there. He's staggering and somewhat blinded by the ice in its face, but it is looking very, very bad right now.
Good.
Okay. Top of the round. Eldon, what is your... Let me ask you this, because we are at time. What is your... Rather than making all the rolls, what is your intention for this next round?
I was going to attempt to cast Dispel Magic on the circle.
Okay.
We can't do that till we've broken down the barrier, which is what the Slard's doing right now.
Ah, okay,
So,
okay.
You can
I did
cast it
walk away.
on these things here, because these are also things that something's coming up from.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll
So-
go ahead and hit the one behind me with Dispel Magic.
So effectively, you dispel the one behind you there, and it just... It sort of shrivels up and sinks in on itself there, and whatever was going to come out there does not come out.
And then I
Um,
was going to shoot him
Okay.
with my force.
Yep. So you dispel the side there, smash that, and it was almost dead anyway, and it is taken down. You guys see this blast of force just take the thing's head off. It's still kind of really from the ice orb that hit it there, and then the force bolt just rips the thing's head clean off there and drops to the ground. Lucas, what was your intention? Seeing this all happen so far.
Cast Dispel Magic on the other one.
Okay. Easy enough there. You basically kind of focus out there, and this one's again sort of shrivels up again, and nothing appears. And then anything else you want to do besides just cast that spell?
I'll move up to the barrier to hit it next time. If we need
Okay.
to.
Okay, so you kind of take your position up there by the barrier there. Sora, your target is down. You basically see them smashing against the barrier. Those mounds of weird worm-like things collapse both there.
I would be smashing the wall as well with my big old hammer.
Yep, you rush up there and just with the amount of damage the slaw did and your attacks there, you tear apart this thing, and as the vines and bones, the woody protrusion, this like barrier around it there breaks, the dome drops, and you see the glowing red thing pulsating and the shimmering in the air above there. Uh, Torben, what would your intention be?
Literally, there's not really much he would be doing besides like, I mean,
Give
if
me an
he
Arcana
had,
check.
yep,
You have the because there are things you could definitely do.
definitely, and I would love to do them.
Okay.
Oh, wow, yeah,
Okay.
27.
You realize that breaking the circle would definitely cause these whatever's happening to stop. And breaking the circle is a matter of literally physically breaking the circle.
Okay,
So you can
I'm just gonna
move,
start,
dash. Okay.
start tearing
So
up the
okay.
vines and everything.
So the vines are gone. The barrier's gone there. There's a hole open there. And so you rush into the gap that was created there, kind of
Yep.
move, dash, and just reach down your claws into this red clay-like soil there. You just rip, and essentially you go to your claws. You feel that there's a singeing of fur at your hands, and where you picture your daggers going in there and raking through the soil where this pulsating circle is. What you see is the flame, the furred like clawed hands of this werewolf burn as they tear through there, and there's just this the fire rips up the sides of this thing's arms,
It's okay. It doesn't hurt.
and and what happens is the fire just rips through the whole body, and Torben, as this werewolf form, collapses into a heap. Torben, you wake up, and what the rest of you see is the body drops and a coin, clink, 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 lands in the soil.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
There's the glowing sigil there flickers, and the shimmering space above it, as whatever was coming through can no longer come through. You
Very nice. Very nice.
you hear the voice of Lucia. I'd almost forgotten that. I don't. This thing I had to be with all of them, doing all of this. We went back, and we've sent out on other missions, but every time we couldn't resist. We had to do what he said. Please, make it stop. Make it stop. And at that point, you all wake up back on the ship. Your normal forms.
We
The
didn't pick it
memory,
up.
you couldn't have.
Damn.
I mean, you could have. I would say that if you amethyst there, if Lucia picked up the coin, nothing happens because the coin bearer already has one. But the coin is there, and you just hear the faint thing of, I've almost forgotten this. The werewolf. I kept this coin with me. He couldn't use it. The wolf was lost to him for this. He never knew that I had it. Until I lost it. It was taken away. But for a time, the wolf was gone. The king couldn't use him. And we close as the sable drake descends. Sunrise cresting over a beautiful Actually from this point, you see there is a lake stretched out before you as the sable drake descends toward a network of docks. There's hundreds and hundreds of ships of varying sizes, from small fishing vessels to large ships. And you realize the size of this lake is massive. You can't see the other side of it as you come down to this. This is literally the size of the Great Lakes, or some of the largest lakes you've seen. There is literally, you cannot see. There's even a slight waves to it as a breeze, and the ships bob against the docks. And there are, again, hundreds of ships stretching over miles of coastline as the city spreads over the entire uh, the entire coast of this lake, wrapping around from one side and around to the other as this massive number of buildings. And for our last thing we'll see here, you will see images very similar to this.
Really?
Buildings stretched out, docks, all different types of structures there. A very familiar looking architecture of the building you were just in this dream. These red clay tiled roofs, all there stretching back into the hillsides. And in the distance, you can see the mountains, the airy mountains, massive and huge on the horizon to the east. As the ship puts down and settles into one of the docks. And when we return next week, we're going to have ourselves a guest. So I hope you can be here for next week when we play. We're going to have the OKS DM will be joining us as a guest as we go into the city of Draver itself, the city of lights on the shores of Lake Golden Boulder. Hope you'll be here for that when we do that. I want to thank you guys for being here for this little something different today. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun out there.
Indeed.
And we will see you again next time at Tumble Tankard. Drinks will be on us. Have fun. Bye.